Good evening and welcome to Timber Sycamore. I'm your host, Michael Petroselli, and your other host, Haze, will be with us in just a moment. So we are here today to discuss the situation with Credit Suisse and Deutsche Bank, who both seem to be uh, in something of a death spiral as they seem to sink rapidly into partially their own bullshit and partially just an absolute tail spiral of stock prices and liquidity. For anyone who remembers the 2008 issue with banks, it was that their existing market cap could not match up with the liquidity that they needed and also could not pair with
Yo. Cool.
the
I'm good.
MBS system. So what we had was mortgage-backed securities and a lot of them, which functionally were valueless, but which these banks were trying to pass off as having a sense of value. What we are seeing today with Deutsche Bank and Credit Suisse is in many ways worse than that. In fact, I said in many ways as if there are ways that it is not worse than that, right? It is worse. We are absolutely in a fucking tail spiral. Not we, obviously. I can hear Earwolf in the back of my head being like, "It's not we. You're not involved with Credit Bank or Deutsche Bank or Credit Suisse." But it will have huge ramifications if these banks go down.
I mean, it is a little bit we at that point. This is these would be colossal collapses if they happened.
Yes. For reference, for those keeping score at home, Lehman Brothers had $600 billion in assets when they crashed.
It would be hard pressed to find a lot of people who would say that the Lehman Brothers crash did not affect them in some marginal way, personally.
Yes.
So we are talking about something that is 3 to 4 times bigger than that.
Yeah. Lehman Brothers had $600 billion. They are sitting at $2,800 billion. So $2.8 trillion. It's 4.6 times the amount that Lehman Brothers had.
And the ramifications of this aren't necessarily a lot of the different threads have been scaring about how Deutsche Bank and Credit Suisse are too big to fail nominatively, and then pointing to Lehman Brothers saying, well, wasn't that too big to fail? But at the same time, even if the response to this is different from Lehman Brothers, if there is a targeted effort to save these banks, the fallout from that could also be absolutely devastating in its own right.
Yes.
It would be completely costly. So
yes, in the case of Lehman Brothers, everyone remembers it was exceedingly expensive to maintain their existence.
Mm-hmm.
We forced inflation through the fucking roof, seemingly simply so that these banks would not suffer. When really, in a reasonable world, right, what they would have done is seized their assets. The government would have taken accountability for them. They would have sued the shit out of them for abrogation of fiduciary responsibility. They would have put those assets back into the public coffers that were now stolen and their value completely destroyed. So at least you could maintain some of it. And they probably would have cannibalized Lehman Brothers into other banks, right?
It's hey, yeah, in general, yes.
I mean, they would have at least been able to offset a certain amount of the damage that was done.
Mm-hmm. Here, sorry, I'm still getting the shit together. My cat's yelling at me. She's very concerned about all of this.
Yeah, she should be.
Yeah.
She's going to not be able to afford cat food soon.
Yeah. Well, she doesn't buy it. She doesn't have a job. I have the job.
um,
So does this? How does this affect the Jamaican party shoes economy? That's what I really care about.
right. Yeah. Are you going to lose your job at Clark's?
Well, no, because I'm a quirked up white boy, so they're gonna keep me. But
I mean, that's true. You do have the advantage that, like, you're a little Tom Holland esque.
oh, they love me. Tom Holland's a step down from Timothy Chalamet, who I usually got, but I'll take it. You didn't
Is
blink
there
an
like
eye
a
when
real difference?
you didn't blink an eye when I said that of the three accounts that followed what was it, HBD chick. They were Eigenrobot, the Morrissey fan, and then also Tom Holland. I was waiting for you to say something.
Yeah, no, I have no stance on Tom Holland at all.
Well, no,
Um,
no, Tom Holland being the joke was going to be it's not Tom Holland the actor, it's Tom Holland the scholar of antiquity. Different guy.
that's honestly less surprising.
Yeah, that's the idea. You didn't blink at all when I repeated to you that Tom Holland follows the
Yeah,
HBD
well,
chick.
I don't expect much from people anymore.
All celebrities
So
are weird.
Credit Suisse executives are in talks with the bank's major investors to reassure them amid concerns over the Swiss lender's financial health. Financial Times reported, citing people involved in the discussion.
Mm-hmm.
One executive involved told the Financial Times team that the bank were actively engaging with its top clients and counterparties over the weekend, adding that they were receiving, quote, messages of support from top investors. That said, Credit Suisse is down 55% year to date.
Mm-hmm. And what are they down 5 years to date? Something like 60%?
Uh, I'm actually not sure. Also, I sound really like echoey in my own ears.
There's a little bit of little bit of reflection.
Oh, I know what it is, I think. Hold on. There we go.
You feel better?
No, did not help.
Are you
Oh,
on Are you on Omni or what?
okay. I just have to like keep turning my volume way the fuck down in my headphones.
All right.
And maybe move my microphone further away. Yeah,
All right.
that
Where
helped.
All right. Where were we?
Um, so uh, we were. If any of our viewers have a Financial Times account, please fucking share it with us. If your school gives you one, we won't check any of your other school email shit, but like, please, please, please. I just cranked
Mike, they
Haze's
think
volume up.
yeah, they think I'm really quiet again. Can you hear me now? Even with a new microphone, you're still fucking loud. How about that?
Well, this is me being quiet.
You are still cannibalizing. That's your quiet voice?
Yeah, this is my inside voice.
Sounding good, Haze. Cool. All right, we're back to. All right, so we have some. It seems I'm gonna guess that like not everybody, because I was only like 2 minutes late and I still kind of got thrown in. So let's just like a real news. Let's kind of like recapitulate like what the situation is here. What are we talking about today?
So the situation as it stands is that Credit Suisse and Deutsche Bank are in a position of having a either liquidity or financial solvency crisis. We are so they are $2,800 billion in assets deep, and Lehman Brothers was 600. So this leaves us in a very shaky position. They are the two largest banks, the largest bank in each of their respective countries, Germany and Switzerland.
These are historic institutions.
Yeah, they're both more than 150 years old. And that still doesn't really quite cover their importance globally, right?
It is exciting in all sorts of different ways. Yes, is one.
Yeah, Deutsche Bank is So Bitcoin.com news. So take that for what it's worth.
I don't. There's a Bloomberg article. You can read that. I'm looking at the news too. I see what you're doing.
Trading like a Lehman moment, Credit Suisse and Deutsche Bank suffer from distressed valuations as their bank's credit default insurance nears 2008 levels. People keep saying that it is nearing 2008, which
It
is
doesn't
like
seem to be nearing. It seems to
it's
be.
true if you take the American banks and like agglomerate, like if all of them were one bank. That's the real issue. Like they are factoring every US bank that had a credit default issue into that, which is not what the problem was. I mean, it was partially, but oh, there we go. So at the time, Lehman Brothers was only
Nice.
I probably to you wrong, guys, but for reasons that you wouldn't even like that you're not going to get.
We hate Brandon.
Yeah, we're not
We
like
hate
Joe
fuck
Biden
Brand-
voters.
Let's try and connect. Let's try and connect with you over that as opposed to Trump. Let's join hands and sing Kumbaya over hating Brandon.
Yeah, like if you want to do the like fuck Joe Biden thing, we can do that. But
Yeah, we're all for that. As I've explained on this podcast thousands of times, we are fascists.
We're
Me and
not.
Mike, we are.
We're not.
He's Italian. He can't help it. It's in his blood. It's in his nature.
We're communists pretending to be fascists, pretending to be communists. It's like face off. So in spite of all of these like puff pieces being written,
Oh, he just hates liberals. That's fine. We hate liberals too. That's cool.
so other than these puff pieces being written about how like it's actually not that bad, good. I'm glad to see you're a communist. We're not talking about aliens. We're talking about Credit Suisse and Deutsche Bank.
We'll get there. We'll get there. I promise.
We'll talk about aliens at some point.
Next emergency stream when they invade.
Yeah. So one large investor who apparently is not sending them these warm messages that everyone else is, said that Credit Suisse is, quote, trading like a Lehman moment. And a Wall Street analyst, Wallstformayanst CEO said, anyone who fully trusts Credit Suisse's accounting also believes in unicorns and the tooth fairy.
This is a certified Lehman moment.
It's a certified Enron moment. Like these dudes are. Did Credit Suisse downgrade their own stock to a sell rating?
No.
Is Credit Suisse shorting themselves? That would be honestly. If they did it long enough ago, I'm just not sure it would count as insider trading. Or if they did what the Asian dude at Enron did, where he like formally got a divorce so that he could have to. But he
Stick to the topic at hand.
Yeah. So they have $160 billion in cash, $400 billion at call liabilities, $900 billion in leveraged exposure, and $40 billion in equity. Those numbers are bad. Leveraged much further than you would ever reasonably be. So Seeking Alpha published an analysis where they said that they're trading at distressed valuations and said that Credit Suisse will have to go through a painful restructuring. He also said that Credit Suisse is trading at 0.23 times tangible book, and Deutsche Bank is trading at 0.3 times tangible book. He then says that Deutsche Bank is working through the storm via benefits from interest rates, and added investors should avoid Credit Suisse and buy Deutsche Bank.
So the current CEO of Credit Suisse has actually held the position only since July 2022. So I was looking at the Halftermeyer article from Bloomberg, and it seems like Credit Suisse is actually in tandem with the rest of this, currently going through a massive restructuring. So a lot of the problems, if you look at some of the older articles, you can see an article at least twice a month that will talk about how Credit Suisse has hit record lows. So they've been hitting record lows for quite a long time now, just successively one after the other.
Yeah.
Thanks for the sub, Pete Martinelli.
As always.
The Italians come through with family loyalty.
So
where do we get people? Where do we get people like Cameron from? Cameron, I love you, by the way. I'm not. I love you. I just I don't know where these parts of the audience are coming from. I think it's cool. That means we're getting outreach.
You should check out our podcast, Cameron. Let us know what you think.
Oh, just randomly? Nice. I like it.
Are
you was it on Twitch that you saw us, or was it on Twitter or something? The politics category? Oh, nice.
I did remember to put us in the politics category this time. That was good. I also put us in the finance category.
What do finance streamers do?
I have no fucking clue. I assume the most boring streams possible. Ours is cooler than theirs.
I was going to say, is it just live day trading? Yo, we could do that. Can I get Pogs in? Can I get Pogs in chat for this absolutely sick options trade?
Deutsche Bank's down 0.8% today.
Sure, link articles. If you find something relevant, I'll take a look at it. Insider trading active 88. No, that's fine. You can link those articles. Just no CP or anything, please. You can link Stormfront, though. That's fine.
Do not link Stormfront.
Yeah, he won't read it, but I will. I have a great relationship with Stormfront. Is there any plan for the people? Absolutely not.
Yeah, they're probably going to do the same thing they did in 2008, where they take all of the tax money that you pay and then give it back to the banks who just lost all of your other money.
Well, they ran out of money to lose, so.
Right, you need to have money.
It's like never mind. Go ahead.
So, going through their last couple rounds of investment funding, they haven't been doing great. Right now, they have Capital Group and Capital Group, basically. They're funneling their own money into a shell company to invest in themselves, which not a great sign. You don't love seeing that from a company. That means you're hiding stuff, which isn't unusual, right? Usually it's just tax money. But you don't want to put your money into a thing called Post Capital IPO Group - Deutsche Bank and then use that to invest money in Deutsche Bank. They're just so back a year ago, they acquired a company called Better Payment, which seems pretty much meaningless.
Better Payment?
Yeah.
Nice.
It seems like they're just they.
What do they do?
They're a credit card company. Not a credit card company, but they write the code for credit cards. They're a point of sale system company. There we go. That's what I was fucking trying to say.
Oh, Oh, the classic POS. Great.
Yeah. Um, we're gonna put the chat overlay on so everyone can see what everyone's saying. That's always
Yeah.
more fun.
Oh well, they're having a incredibly intellectually engaging conversation right now. I assure you,
Yeah.
as usual, as is the case usually.
So
Why do I have a fucking article about Epstein here? I do not want to see that. That is not
I mean,
relevant.
Epstein was involved with Deutsche Bank, but
Well,
only so much.
Epstein's also dead, so I don't think you can blame him for. Like, I don't like the guy, but in defense of Mr. Epstein,
We're just here to defend Jeffrey Epstein tonight, apparently.
yeah, this is
Um,
the Jeffrey Epstein defense stream. You know, he had some cool fashion that I've stolen before. Didn't I look so good
so
when I dressed like Jeffrey Epstein though?
you did dress like Jeffrey Epstein one time.
And didn't it look really good?
You did look good. So
No,
the
knowing
New
me actually.
Yorker back in 2016 wrote that. See, maybe we should subscribe to the New Yorker.
Why the New
Gotta be-
Yorker?
They've got to be better than New York Times.
Oh, no, I mean like they are. The writing is better at New Yorker, but like that's kind of like the opposite of what we cover. Like they're not gonna. The writing on economics is not gonna be any better. Probably worse.
Okay, chat. Sound off on what magazine puts out as high quality content as Financial Times, but without charging us $300 a year.
$600 a year. It would be
$600 a
300.
year.
It would be
Yeah.
300 if we split it. No, there's not. Like I honestly think that for our purposes, we should probably just subscribe to The Economist. That's my best guess. Like as far as like price point goes, and like decency of coverage, it's readable.
Yeah.
But like the New Yorker is like closer to like an art mag.
No, we're still not MAGA communist people. That's still not Has, Jason.
Wait, did he ask this last time?
Yeah.
Am I really getting confused with Has? Yeah, I'm Has. So if you guys want to drop a donation to the stream right now, I will read it out loud and I will give you my classic Has humor. I will you were talking to the real Has. Whatever questions you want to ask me about, what does Has talk about, Mike?
I don't know how he doesn't get laid a lot. He talks about that all the fucking time.
Yeah, guys, I am so fucking down bad. If you want to send me, I will talk to you all the time. I get everything from Reuters, which rewrites FT financial articles. That's good enough. We'll take it. Reuters is free.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, it is. We're already
Nice.
clear.
I was gonna say,
so-
I was telling Mike, we should just read Reuters, Guardian, AP. They're all free.
So Small Caps, which is like an Australian financial markets website. I'm not really sure who they're funded by, so we should probably look into that before I just start like rattling off their information flippantly.
Oh, we're getting a lot of questions from like just random. What do you guys do for work? We're unemployed. Not true, actually. I work for Clark's as a.
I'm a bartender.
Yeah, he's a bartender. We're interested. We're interested in politics chose us, as I'm sure is the same with everyone else.
Yeah. So as far as I can tell, this website is just like a collection of financial media writers who came together to start a new magazine using all of their like existing resources. So I feel like they are probably fairly reliable.
That's actually, bookmark this.
Yeah, Small Caps. It's good. They have an article titled "Cracks Start to Appear in the Financial System: Bank of England, Credit Suisse, and Deutsche Bank."
What's that first one? Bank of England.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not talking about the BOE, are we? Oh, okay, so they're shoehorning in that story as well.
Yeah, bro. They're independent. You've got to hit the SOE.
Oh, you're right.
Hey,
everyone, go look at. I made the best Bank of England video. That was great. Very informative.
Look at Haze's Bank of England video. It is really funny.
It's informative, is what it is. You learned something, didn't you?
I did. I
Yeah.
also got to see the picture once again of Maggie Thatcher right before she blew Mr. T. Um,
Oh my God, that wrong old lady,
so
Nancy Reagan.
Credit Suisse's CEO reassured investors and staff that although the bank is facing a critical moment, they have a strong capital base and liquidity crisis. So, what we should probably interpret that as is uh, we are having a critical moment. We have no capital and are facing a liquidity crisis because, however bad they're admitting it is worse.
That guy is gonna die soon.
No, Deutsche Bank already killed off everyone they needed to kill off.
No, it's like I know Mike looks really sickly, but I assure you he's in great health.
Uh, in a memo to staff, he wrote, I know it's not easy for you to remain focused amid the many stories you read in the media, in particular, given the many factually inaccurate statements being made. That said, I trust you are not confusing our day to day stock price performance with our capital base and liquidity position.
Well, the stock is not the health of the company. The stock is confidence in the company. That's fairly standard knowledge, I think.
Yes.
Which
Yeah,
is what
stocks
that's
are.
also it's also the excuse that everybody who has a failing stock gives, pretty much.
Yeah, failing stocks don't come from nowhere.
Which is not, at least you're missing the opportunity, I think, at that point to say, hey, um, Credit Suisse is undervalued. You want to get in? Let's go. That's how I would spin it,
Uh,
because I'm a genius.
so Credit Suisse is down more than 70% from February 2021,
Okay, so it's even worse than we initially described.
from 1490 down to 390
It's down to 390. It was at 392 when we
Swiss
started.
francs.
It was at 392 when we started the stream.
Well, this article is from today, but I'm not sure the exact moment that it was written.
Okay. Penny stock when?
It's pretty close.
I mean, 392 is basically a penny stock. Under $5, isn't that the definition?
Do do do.
I'm so glad that cryptocurrency immediately reinvented the idea of penny stocks, like it basically as soon as it could. But they're not backed by anything. Like not anything. Like there's like no argument even. I guess most penny stocks don't have one either.
I mean, they at least like have a company.
Yeah, but it's like instead of that, you have shit coins where it's like, oh, it's a. I feel like the Shibu coin getting like super popular is like some kind of weird mix of like hyper real simulacrum and like the first is tragedy, then is farce, but like in the most literal way. The most
Wasn't
literal
that just because of?
of Doja coin, and then there was
Yeah.
Shibu coin. Like Doja coin was already like a kind of like farcical meme coin, and then they just went like a step below that.
Oh wow! Looking at their financials, this is so their net income is down 730% year over year.
Can you put that on the screen for everyone to see? I feel like that would be good. Like if we have like the sheets for all of the Deutsche Bank or Credit Suisse financials, that would be very good. You are currently listening to Timber Sycamore. It is 1:48 a.m. in the East Coast, 12:48 a.m. here in the Gulf Coast.
Yeah.
We are currently discussing the potential collapse of Deutsche Bank and Credit Suisse Bank. And those companies might produce something beneficial for the world despite being zombie companies or some such. I mean, usually they don't. So, to be fair.
What up? Oh,
Mike has discovered something.
yeah. Something not good. They have a bunch of earnings calls coming up.
No, when's the next one?
So this is their quarterly financials as of June 2022.
Holy sh!
You do not like all of that red there.
Whoa, wait, 700% on net income?
That is what I just said.
Profit margin's nearly 1,000.
I like this net change in cash.
I like cash on hand. It's just a dash. It's just, what do they got?
Let's check the month before.
Fuck all.
Oh, they had more cash last time.
Did they have any cash on hand in March
No.
2020? No? Okay. So that's just a stat they don't have. Oh, okay, let's go through. Why don't we go through all of these like stats one by one?
Okay, so let's start back here. So what we're looking at is the first time they've had an improved revenue that I've seen. Still went down in terms of net income.
Diluted earnings per share.
Yeah, the net profit margin's not great. You never want to see that drop 28%.
Dead cat balance.
Yeah. We'll get to the earnings calls in a little bit.
Seems more like a dead cat, like air resistance as it's plummeting out of a cargo plane.
Ooh, that net income is rough too. Negative $2 billion.
It's expensive to operate in lending business when the price of lending increases in consecutive quarters. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, but we're in December 2021. So they came because it was announced by one of the major Credit Suisse investors that he believes that they are scamming him. Everyone, not just him. I don't know how much they could be scamming them. Like, we're looking at the December chart. Doesn't seem like they were lying. Just seems like they're bad at their job. Then we get to March 2022. We actually made more money, but we still lost $273 million. Yeah, no, none of. And then this last quarter was bad. Their net profit was negative 45%. Like their net profit margin is negative 45%.
Okay, do you have the financials for Credit Suisse as well, or is this Deutsche Bank?
This is Credit Suisse.
This is Credit Suisse. Do we have?
So here's the earnings calls.
Okay, so the earnings calls. Yeah, I forgot. We have to. When are they coming up? That's July 27th, already reported, which means August, September, October for next quarter. October 27th. Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Expected 3.8 billion.
Expected.
Which, considering.
Expected 0.03 EPS. How does that translate to the like diluted EPS? I assume that's not the. Assume that's the standard. What was the diluted EPS for June or for the last like quarter? Like at the very top. I want to see what it was.
0.6.
Oh, that's not okay. You would expect that diluted would be lower because it factors in the possibility of like all converted securities, etc. Whatever.
Yeah, but it's just been falling this whole time. September 2021 was the last time they had a positive diluted EPS. And then June, it only went down 0.6. 0.1, 0.83. Oof. Yeah, but back in September, everything seemed so hopeful.
This isn't about communism or MAGA. What are we doing here? We're making.
This is about communism.
We're making Europe insolvent again.
Apparently.
Yeah.
It looks like Europe's doing a good job of that on their own, apparently. We didn't have to do a fucking thing.
Making Europe insolvent as usual, maybe. I told Mike one of our like series should be about the Euro debt crisis, and he just laughed at me and said, "Which one?" Takes into account everything that can be turned into a share. Yeah. So we would expect the diluted EPS to be like lower, I would think, than basic EPS. Again, I'm trying to like ballpark based on that expected EPS, which is already a projection what the next diluted one could be. No clue. Mike and I are retarded, so give us a little bit of slack. It's free content, as I always say. You get what you pay for.
That said, we have a website if anyone wants to start helping keep our great show running.
Yeah, or if you have criticisms to make, go ahead. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. over here, so. Mike called me and said, Mike called me and said, do we do an emergency stream? And I said, yes. I think this is probably pertinent information. It's also good to pump up the VODs. We're not doing anything. We're trying to sleep. That's a lot of red.
Yeah, that's a lot of debt versus cash.
Well, back in the early 2010s, yes.
Which...
God, what I was supposed to do tomorrow was get a fucking boom arm, so I don't have to do this every time I type. Maybe a pop filter, too.
All right, fuck off. Guru, whatever the fuck.
Why don't you have ad block, dude?
It's not an ad. It's a pop-up for the fucking website I'm on.
A good ad blocker will block those. More than 1 million people have already joined Guru Focus. Is that Warren?
I think it was Warren.
Why is he...
shilling for some random...
Every time that I see those people shill, I'm just like, that makes me lose confidence in you as an investor. Like, isn't the whole point of being the Oracle of Omaha that you don't have to fucking do that shit?
You would think so.
Like fucking Mark Melko or whatever the fuck his name was with the question mark suit. If getting money from the government's so easy, why are you selling your book, idiot?
Okay, here we go. This is a readable list.
Well, I guess he was trying to get you to, like, the government will give you money to start your business or whatever. And his whole business was doing that. I hope, oh my God, Demna Gvasalia, for the next Balenciaga show, he should, like, steal from the question mark guy. That should be his little pastiche.
As far as I can tell, Deutsche Bank seems to be in a much stronger financial position than Credit Suisse.
So most of the articles that we've seen so far have actually mentioned like Credit Suisse being in the same quote-unquote downward spiral that Deutsche Bank was in quote-unquote months ago. So it seems like the Deutsche Bank issues may have already passed at least the worst of it.
Yeah, but they're like they were never in the same position. Like, look at this. Like, they always had more assets than they had liabilities, at least, which is not true for Deutsche Bank.
You mean Credit Suisse?
Or, yeah, Credit Suisse.
Mike, you got to stop mixing this shit up. I love you.
Look, it's 2 a.m., okay?
Yeah, you get what you pay for, guys. That's why there's two of us.
Yeah, if you guys start giving enough money for Haze and I to buy chemical assistance, we'll put on better performances at 2 a.m.
I thought you were going to say, like, if you just give us enough money to do this full time, and then I was going to make the joke, yeah, buy us lots of cocaine, but you were already going there.
Yeah, no, that was already the
chemical
move.
assistance, yes. Can we get a cocaine, like, GoFundMe going? Actually, can you get us a job in finance? Because I'm sure cocaine is easy to come by.
Well, it looks like stocks may be responding to it, Haze.
Oh. Well, the markets are closed. Oh, but they open soon. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Like the American markets, at least.
Good news for most of our followers. Twitter, doing great.
Hey, Deutsche Bank, it's up 0.68. That's pretty good. Look at that. It's green.
Yeah, because they are...
Hashtag...
Because everyone's... Pointing.
Hashtag we're back, baby.
Hashtag winning.
The squeeze is still going.
Ooh, Morgan Chase, though, down. Almost 2%.
All right, Mike. So I got Robinhood open in the other window. What do I buy?
How fucking not Credit Suisse.
All in. Well, just like every day, Mike. Of course, as the 4chan men taught me, I am all in on SOXL,
We are
100%.
we are bullish on Credit Suisse right now.
We are prepping the bullish on Credit Suisse. Ugh.
I'm trying to see if there's anyone who like really is tanking.
This is why
PayPal's down 3%.
this is why we hang out with rightists, because the leftists don't like us very much at certain times. Some of them don't.
I'm really glad Blink is down. Blink is the charging company that I had my
They don't like
investment shoot up in, Haze.
So true. So true.
Boeing's down 3.4%. If you feel like investing in War Crimes Inc.,
Mike, I don't care about any of this shit. Just show me how my GameStop's doing, you know? That's what I need to see. How's my portfolio look?
I'm telling you not to invest in GameStop.
I already did, but I already sold out. I sold out in November 2020, so I actually missed the jump.
Japan's fallen further than when we did our show.
Japan? Oh,
Yeah.
no way.
Line goes down.
Well, show me 5 days. I don't care about 1 day. Show me a month. It's actually been a while since the stories. They finally figured out monetary policy. Wait, what am I looking? Wait. How is this weighed? Hold on.
Yeah, this can't be right.
Wait, no, it's
This dollar.
no. This is the versus the dollar. Oh my god, I'm too tired. Yeah, that's that's showing the dollar strength. Wait, so
Yeah.
go back to 5 days. Go back to 5 days. Now that I'm like looking at it. All right, now turn your screens upside down. Dollar's lost a lot of value with inflation, unfortunately, but it's losing value less quickly than everyone else's. So how about that? We're slowest.
Yeah.
We're slowest in the race to the bottom.
Yeah, we are.
How far does line have to go down till we get to bring our pitchforks out?
I don't know. Hayes and I are the wrong people to ask that. When the communist revolution happens, we're going to get killed by some kid who thinks that
we're gonna
anyone
be-
who ever had a fun time should be dead.
Well, I was telling Natasha, what's your goal going to be after the revolution? It's like, oh, counter-revolutionary. I'm going to sit under a tree and drink Spanish wine and wait for them to come arrest me because they're probably going to do it.
Oil's up.
My other answer to the question, like, what's your job after the communist revolution, is same as always. Pervert, drug addict.
Oh, actually, my real investing advice for everyone, you should invest in I-bonds. I'm not kidding. They're a great investment
I-bonds.
right now.
Oh, ETFs. Like, they're ETFs, right?
Like U.S.
that what
federal bonds.
Oh, I-bond. Let me see. What am I thinking of then? I'm thinking of
I
something
have no
else.
idea.
They are treasuries.
This is
Okay.
what this is where treasury bonds are
What
at
the
right
hell
now.
am I thinking of? I'm thinking of iShares. That's something else. You're openly celebrating this degeneracy? Absolutely.
What degeneracy?
The degeneration of society. Look at all that. See all that shit? See all that red? You celebrate it.
I mean,
I
I'm
would
not, but that's
it's not so much degenerating as it is depreciating, but you know, same difference. No, Mike, you forget I'm Silky Johnson. I hope that all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you. Hey, Bitcoin's up. How about that?
Bitcoin's actually down.
Well, yeah. Wait, hold on. 19? Wait. Show me 6 months. No, show me 6 months. Come on. I have not been following that news.
Yeah, it's really fun.
Shit. Because I looked at the number and it said 19, and I'm like, wait a minute. Is this 2017? I was like, wait, 19. That should be like 39. And even then, that would be down from like last time I followed that news. Holy shit.
Yeah, this is the peak over at 61, 64.
No, but it was like 40. Last one I was in investing, I did not invest in Bitcoin, but like last one I was in that world, it was like at 43 and it went down to like 40 and everyone's just like, "Oh my god. It's past the 200 moving day average. 200-day moving average." My wife is going to kill me now. All right. Oh yeah, cuz I'm real sorry about your, you know, portfolio. They're hiring at McDonald's. Actually, that's not even true anymore because of the
Yeah,
hiring
no, they're not
freeze.
hiring fucking anywhere.
They might hire at Clark's when I quit.
So work on the podcast full time?
Yeah. So, Mr. Rodriguez, I suggest you work on your patois full time now. You're gonna need it.
Hate seeing PayPal do bad. That's where our business bank account is, Hayes.
I don't think that affects the actual like value
No,
of
it
the
doesn't.
money in our PayPal, so
No.
I'm not too worried about it.
Love seeing Duke Energy do well. Fuck them. And shit-eating cocksuckers.
Mike, we're off topic. It is currently, you are listening to Timber Sycamore. It is currently 2:06 in the morning on the East Coast. It is 1:06 here on the Gulf Coast. You are listening to Haydn DePriest
Which means
and
that it
Michael.
is 7 a.m. and 8 a.m. in the countries that we are talking about.
It is, which means the market should be opening. You are listening to Michael Petroselli and Haydn DePriest. That's me. And our special third guest, because I am too tired to care anymore.
Who is our third guest? Oh,
We have our special financial wizard here today.
that's good. We love having a financial wizard.
Yeah.
Um,
I need to get all my Marissa before Suda joins because he's going to make a stupid comment about it every time.
is Suda coming?
No, but he's going to be on the show eventually, I hope.
Oh,
Is
I wasn't
that
sure
not
if he
true?
was hopping on.
I'm sure we could. This is actually the opportune time for him to come on.
This looks concerning. I'm going to go check this article out.
Let's say.
Credit Suisse Oh, fucking Bloomberg. Cocksuckers make me pay.
How much is Bloomberg, actually? Bloomberg seems to put out some okay content.
Oh, if I give my email account, they'll unlock. Thanks, guys. You're so generous.
Can we just keep making fake emails? I think we need to get Q to stop paying for all the shit he does and then, like, but to take all that money and just put it into subscriptions.
I thought you were going to say emails. Like you're going to go long on emails.
Maybe. At this rate.
Going long on emails, baby. Long on emails.
David Duke Energy.
Basically,
Clever.
yeah. I'm having some real trouble typing at this time of the morning. Which, like, anyone who knows me knows that is always at least a little bit true.
Mike is not getting the data entry position. His typing game is too weak.
So they rehired healthcare mergers and acquisitions banker Nikhil Goel. Goel, who's based in New York, is set to rejoin the Swiss lender as a managing director. This is 2 days ago. He resigned last year to join Abshe Corp as chief strategy officer after more than 5 years at Credit Suisse, where he was last a director. His move back to the bank comes amid both an effort by management to replenish senior ranks after a slew of defections, always a good sign, and a comprehensive strategic review. Yeah, no, it definitely, I believe their CEO, and he says they're not having solvency issues. Over the past year, the bank has hired Joel Thompson, Scott Bardo, Eric Francois, Peter Caron, and Mark Hillenbaum as managing directors focused on healthcare deal making.
Are you going to be such a narc that you don't show us the article that you got special access to?
Yeah.
Put it on screen.
No, I don't like sharing articles with people because every time I show Laura something, she says I move the screen too fast.
That's fine. It's better looking at like a screen moving too fast than like nothing at all. You forget I have mod powers. I can ban anybody you don't like. I choose not to because I like to see the chaos. Credit Suisse Group AG rehired healthcare mergers and acquisitions banker Nickel Gold. So we had talked a little bit before about how the current CEO of Credit Suisse was actually hired in order to, like, as part of a bigger reorganization effort that has been ongoing, and has been ongoing during the actual like insolvency crisis. Michael.
Sorry, I'm using another fake email to get access to another Bloomberg. But
Wait,
yes,
did they actually check? Did they actually check your email?
so they make you start an account.
But do you have to like register with your? Can I just type in fucking pissshitfucker@gmail.com every
Yeah,
time?
they send you a code.
Oh, they sent no, but you have to have a real email.
Yeah.
Okay, that's how much is Bloomberg? I'm just gonna look it up.
For reference on where I'm at, everybody, I just had the actual full thought, Hayes, you're on Bloomberg, and then realized that he's not. He is reading my screen. So things are going well on my end.
So it's $2.99 for a year, which is cheaper than Financial Times.
Kind of. Not on our end.
Wait, student subscription, unlimited digital access for $9.99 a month.
So who in our chat wants to give us their student email?
Mike, I still have student emails.
Oh, do
I
you?
just have like 3 because I transferred twice.
I'm paying for the website, so
Motherfucker.
you're up for the next $10 a month charge.
All right. Let me see if my Utex's email still works, that means it'll work forever.
Credit Suisse Group AG's new chief has asked investors for less than 100 days to deliver a new turnaround strategy. The cost of insuring the firm's bonds against default climbed about 15% last week to levels not seen since 2009 as the shares touch a new record low. On Friday, Chief Executive Officer Ulrich Kerner reassured staff that the bank has a strong capital base and liquidity position. So he's sending this out to staff and to investors? No, you're lying. Kerner's memo was the second straight Friday missive as speculation over the beleaguered bank's future increases. Analysts at KBW assumed what?
I need to fucking find my. Never mind. Just keep going. I gotta find my fucking UT EID.
So analysts at KBW estimate that the firm will need to raise 4 billion Swiss francs of capital even after selling some assets to fund restructuring, growth efforts, and any unknowns. Their market capitalization dropped to around 10 billion Swiss francs, meaning any share sale would be highly dilutive to longtime holders. The market value was above 30 billion francs as recently as March 2021. Credit Suisse's executives have noted that the firm's 13.5% CETI capital ratio at June 30th was in the middle of the planned range, 13 to 14%. The annual report said that its international regulatory minimum ratio is 8%, while Swiss authorities require a higher level of about 10%. 5-year credit default swaps price of about 250 points is up 55 points at the start of the year and is near their highest on record.
I'm down.
You're down?
Yeah, I would destroy that man.
Who?
Has in a debate. I'd wreck his shit.
I've tried to debate Has. He's afraid of me.
Well, he wouldn't be afraid of me.
Someone please clip that fucking video from Twitch and send it to him.
Which one?
Me saying I tried to debate Has and he's afraid of me because I can prove it. Stress eased over several months as the German firm settled for a lower figure than many feared. So KBW are the ones who drew comparison about this to Deutsche Bank 6 years ago.
Okay, where is my...
Basically, the German firm settled for a lower figure and raised 8 billion euros of new capital and announced a strategy revamp. Uh, it took years to reverse this, though. There are differences. Credit Suisse doesn't face any one issue on the scale of Deutsche Bank's $7.2 billion settlement, and its key capital ratio of 13.5 is higher than the German firm 6 years ago. Last week, Credit Suisse has said it's working on possible asset and business sales as part of its strategic plan, which would be unveiled at the end of October. So the issue is that like their stock price might collapse to fucking nothing before that, right?
Oh, I still have access to my email.
So are we using it?
I can use it. What's my name again?
Ooh, save $100 with this offer.
Wait, what is it?
Get an extra $100 off with our annual plan.
Of what? With what? Got it. Hold on.
Oh, you have to pay for it all up front. Fuck that.
All right, so that's what's my
And it's still more expensive than your student account.
what's my fucking Shut the fuck up, Michael. S.H. Dupree. Got it.
I was literally not fucking talking when he said shut up, Michael.
I know. I'm tired. This was not actually breaking news, after all. This broke hours ago.
It's like breaking for US markets though.
Oh, so we're just going to stay up until the markets in the U.S. open?
We could.
University of Houston. What's my student status? Oh, my date of birth. Verify to continue. University of Houston. I just put it in. Oh, they're making me add a fucking student ID. We received your resume application. No, you didn't. I guarantee you. 1 to 2 hours, 3 days a week. You did not receive that. You received my foot up your ass. Mike, I think we just need to make some money.
I keep telling our audience that they should be funding us, and none of them are.
We don't provide
in all
quality
seriousness, if you do want to help us keep making the show, we have a page there that helps pay our bills.
Give us your...
So we can sit up until 5 o'clock in the morning.
Wait, how much is Financial Times even?
I think you said it's 600.
Well, I might have been wrong about that. Well, if you do standard digital, it's only $375 a year. That's $40 a month.
That's a lot.
If you do student, you still have to pay $187 a year. I'm going to be honest. That's not really within student reach.
Well, so Harvard gives their students it for free.
Well, Harvard has a different, like Harvard has the group subscription. They have a university, they have a business subscription, which costs way more. But like to the degree that like when you, like it'll scale better. So how much is Bloomberg per month?
Have we considered? How much do they cost?
Have we considered what?
They don't even have a subscription button. Do you just have to? Do you get grandfathered in?
Have we considered what, Michael?
Global finance.
No. Global Finance Magazine.
I think you get grandfathered in.
As in, like, what?
Your father and grandfather have to be a fucking financial analyst, and then maybe you get a job there. Or you can get a magazine.
Still have a student ID. When's this shit expire? Date. If I send them this, maybe they'll just accept it.
Cool. They
There's
have a
got to be
topics in global banking piece.
how to get free
Is this
newspaper.
magazine dead? I'm gonna be real pissed if it's dead. No. Oh, they have a free digital one? Sick. I'm not fucking paying these people.
So is it going to be 2007 and 2008 all over again? No.
No, if Credit Suisse goes down, it'll be worse than 2007, 2008.
Yeah. Also, in the course of events, whenever a true revolutionary event happens, it always masks itself in the drapes of previous historical events. So in fact, it will be presented as 2007, 2008 all over again, in the same sense that '08 was presented as another 2000. But in fact, it will be something completely different.
Oh, how much is Wall Street Journal? I'm like trying to go through my head like the list of like the most fucking terrible capitalist writers I can think of and being like, who do I know
You know what we can do
where
is we
they
can just
work for?
what I just do is I just like follow whoever. Whenever I see a Financial Times or Bloomberg article I can't read, I just look who wrote it and then I follow them on Twitter, and then they're just a resource because they just tweet their shit sometimes.
Yeah.
They don't get paid like per click, so
So this website seems to be Barron's, actually, who are very well respected. Do seem to be connecting Bank of England and uh, Credit Suisse.
and in what way are these connected?
The UK sudden bond. The UK is buying bonds again. Why that's setting off global alarms? You need to subscribe or sign in to continue reading.
I
Oh,
mean,
this
we've
isn't
already.
even bad.
How about Financial
It's
Times? Yeah,
$8 a
why
month.
didn't I think of that?
Do you have $600 for us to use to get Financial Times?
Oh, we're on the culture. That's where we're getting views. No one's watching on Timber Sycamore.
2 people are on our Twitch.
No, I was one of them.
Oh, I'm
Just
not one
now.
of them.
So that's why no one saw my. That's why no one saw that. There we go.
Um, yeah, this magazine's actually super interesting. 0% of what we need because it came out in 2020 in September.
Mike again hiding all of the good information from us by, I don't know, not showing it to us. You're just like looking at your screen for like being silent for like 3 minutes and going, "Yo, this is interesting," and I'm just
That's
like,
that's because I'm trying to share. Like, no, it's interesting, but it's not about what we're talking about. Um,
put like a fucking I don't know some stripper on the so some people have something to look at.
and I'm waiting for you to subscribe to Barron's.
For me?
Yeah.
Why me?
Oh, did you already subscribe to the other one?
Which one?
Bloomberg.
No, they make me. I don't have a student ID with an expiration date. I don't have any proof that I still go to
No,
the university because I don't.
because
Like I
Barron's is
thought,
only $8.
if it's only $8, you do it. You know what? Fine, I'll do it. $8 per month for 1 year. Mike, that's $96, I think. You have chosen.
Oh, is it? That's their like yearly price, not their monthly price.
Well, no, actually, incorrect. It's $8 for this month, $19.99 for the next month.
Oh, Chris, fuck that. I don't care that much about Barron's. It seems like they have interesting writing, but like we're poor.
I could get.
We no, they have podcasts. We'll just listen to their podcasts.
No, we need something to read. Wait, $8 per month for 1 year.
No, that ends with you getting fucked at the end of that.
I'll at least make an account.
Did I cancel my Wall Street Journal subscription?
Wait, how much does WSJ cost?
I don't know. So you're getting to see the research process for the show in real time, and have it added in with begging you for money during it.
$2 a week for 1 year?
Wall Street Journal.
Wait, no, fuck you. Wall Street Journal plus Barron's Market Watch, $2.50 a week for 1 year. Unlimited access to WSJ in the WSJ app, plus daily puzzles and crosswords, audio versions of WSJ articles, WSJ plus premium benefits program, plus unlimited access on Barron's.com and MarketWatch.com. Access to all 3 publications with a single account. You can cancel anytime. You've chosen unlimited access to WSJ Market Watch. Yeah, fuck this. I'm doing this. I'm in.
Sign up on the Timber Sycamore email.
No, I'm paying for it. Fuck you. I'll let you have my password. Fine. No, I don't want that. I'm gonna do it because I don't want to have to like I can only stay logged into one Gmail at a time. You know. So
Really?
I'd rather have like the.
You can stay logged into more than one, bro.
I'd rather not.
Oh,
fine.
you also have an iPhone, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks for you.
It's just difficult. I tried getting a fucking Android. AT&T, like it was the pandemic. They didn't have one. They didn't have an Android. I needed a phone that day. Sort of.
Oh yeah. I'm going to say that I almost always, when
Password
I go to buy a
fields can be
phone,
5 to 2 characters. Okay. All right, you're buying the next subscription, I swear.
yeah, I'm looking through. I already bought the first subscription.
Which was to what?
Our website,
How much is that?
$10 a month.
I don't even think that's worth it. I'll be honest. But okay.
It will be once we get all of the other resources that thing can offer us sorted out.
Like, is the $10 just for the website or is it for other shit?
No, it's for everything.
Okay. Well, then yes, that's definitely worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah. The website itself.
I mean, Laura fucking pays for the New York Times crossword puzzle.
New York Times crossword's all right.
Side note, chat. Do any of you have a favorite capitalist news source? I swear on my life, if you send me World Socialist website or a party newspaper, I'll ban you and myself. I'll leave. just gonna walk away. Newspaper, journal, magazine. I'll take any choice. LA Times is my actual favorite one.
Well, then why don't we subscribe to that?
I think I might have a subscription to that. I'll have to check. Pete,
What
you're
are
off
our
to a bad start tonight.
what are our interests? MSNBC is great. I don't know what you're talking about. And I want to fuck the lesbian.
Which one?
Good question. I don't even know who's on there.
Yeah, I don't.
Best logo by far. That's pretty gay looking. All right.
I don't know. The Economist espresso thing. They have a pretty good logo.
Yeah, no. I told you we should subscribe to The Economist, asshole.
What?
I've told you that. Never mind.
Hayes and I are gonna fist fight on stream.
Yeah. What are our interests? I've got economics and politics. We don't care about personal finance, right? We don't have any money to personally finance.
Yeah, no, we are begging for money as it is on stream.
We don't have any career manage. So
Yeah.
we never read. We don't have opinions. Mike, you might want sports because you have fantasy, but I refuse. Do not put sports on my WSJ feed.
I'll just go and look at their sports pages.
Why even just go to a fucking sports website?
I like to keep my sports reading diversified.
Don't fuck up my algorithm. Don't do it, Mike. Personal. Yeah, economics is politics. That works for me. Phone number. All right, WSJ newsletters. What do I want? A complete list with links of every article from the day's journal? Probably not. Grapevine, a weekly look at our most colorful, provoking, and original stories of the business of life? Sure. Capital Journal, a newsletter with daily scoops, analysis, and insights on issues driving Washington from our DC bureau. I don't care about domestic politics. About trends in the investing world? I don't want any of this. Fuck that. Oh, they misspelled newsletters on there. Wait, view all newsletters. How many are there? WSJ Crypto. The latest economic news analysis data curated weekdays by WSJ's Jeffrey Sparshot. Cool. Capital Journal. Scoops analysis, no. Future of everything, no. Markets, a pre-markets primer packed with news, trends, and ideas, plus up-to-the-minute market data. A personal guided tour to the best scoops and stories every day. That's fine. I'll take that. Heard on the street, no.
Hayes.
What is it?
The Economist password is the usual password.
Okay. I will text you the Wall Street Journal password. The one that I had to go with because they wouldn't let me do the usual password.
Actually, yeah, I can lower my light. I'm going to go smoke a cigarette while I do it, though.
Y'all should fuck in the dimness. Yeah? We'll get there.
We only fuck with the lights on.
We need mood lighting, though. Mike, can't you put something on to entertain us? Yeah, there we go.
Also, on the Bank of England topic, The Economist, how not to run a country. Sorry about that. I didn't realize Haze was also gone. So, how's everybody doing this evening? I actually can't believe that 9 of you stuck around while neither of us were here. That's maybe the most impressive part of this to me. Is this light better, Beard Tweezer? I'm glad. Yeah, I pulled my actual lamp over closer and turned off all the LED lights that are all over my fucking apartment. How's it going, Hayes?
What are we talking about?
Nothing really.
Is the emergency stream over? Or are we still going?
We're still going, I think.
Hey, cat.
We have a good time around here. I'm drinking espresso. It's almost 3 in the morning. So my next trick is going to be to get Hayes to sign up for an LA Times trial after I'm done getting LA Times trials.
Breaking news. The UK government said it is reversing major part of its tax cuts. The plan had triggered turmoil in markets and drawn intense political pressure. Okay, already paying off.
Breaking, but not surprising.
Okay. Enjoy a new puzzle every day. Oh, is the WSJ actually cool and lets you have all of the benefits of membership instead of charging separately?
Yeah. In other news, everyone, OPEC Plus is weighing production cuts to bolster oil prices.
Okay, we're not just going to read headlines all night.
No.
Oh my God, Francisco is the gayest person on earth. You have to hear this. I just canceled my New York Times subscription. Are you ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
I said, he asked me why. I said, I can no longer afford it, and the paper does not feature quality reporting on the topics I need. 1:40 a.m., Francisco. I really understand that, and I deeply apologize. That is not the way we want a loyal customer like you to feel. We always value readers who are keen to give us feedback and express their opinion. Since the core purpose of the New York Times is to enhance society by creating blah, blah, you can submit your feedback to our newsroom here. That way you can share your point of view with New York Times editors. We appreciate your readership. I notice that you have been an amazing member of our family and would love to give back the greatness you have given us. As a proof, we definitely have the perfect solution to consolidate everything while saving a lot of money and the time in the process. What if we upgrade you to an all-access digital subscription for just $125 every week for the next 52 weeks? Oh, that would have given me everything. Cooking, crossword.
That's worth it.
Well, I actually... hi, I hope we didn't lose you. Are you still willing to keep this chat session active? Our chat session might expire soon if we not keep the interaction, if we get connected. And then he ended up canceling everything. Because, it took forever to connect, and then I was talking to you while I was doing it, so that's okay.
Also, LA Times is registered under our email.
Cool.
I'm going to cancel it November 2nd, but it's a free trial. I'm going to keep signing up for free trials on fake emails.
We'll get Suda to pay for it.
That's not a bad idea.
No, it's a terrible one because he doesn't have any money and he's not going to pay for it.
That's true.
Michael, I don't need to subscribe to some newspaper to stay informed. I have other sources to be able to do that with. Do you understand?
Why don't you just read the Soviet papers? Because they're not going to tell me the fucking financial news from a week ago, asshole.
Our Trump, our MAGA friend left. I'm so sad. I hope we get to see him again. That's the problem, is they find us through the culture, so he's not going to subscribe to he's going to subscribe to the culture, and they're going to alienate him. They should subscribe to Timber Sycamore. Has no one told you guys you are literally a Pixar antithesis team? Like that's the kind of, it's kind of the draw, I think, is that we play off each other really well.
Although we both rock mono black because we're on the same team, and
Woody and Buzz. Which one am I? He's Buzz, right?
There's a snake in your boot, homie.
Yeah, I'm from Texas, first of all. And second of all, you're the one who's taking everything seriously. I'm just like, you are a bartender. This is not real journalism, everybody. We are not real journalists. Sometimes Mike thinks that we are.
We try.
It'd be cool.
We try to give you accurate reporting. If you want really good work from us, the podcast.
I do have to pull. I don't think Mike has done it to me yet. Maybe he will someday, but sometimes Mike will say something that's not technically verified, and I have to say, wait a minute, hold on, no. When you said Marilyn Monroe was killed by intelligence agencies for being a communist, I was like, Mike, I think that's a little bit speculative.
No, she's absolutely a communist.
Well, no, I think I think the fact that she was killed by intelligence agencies is probably speculative.
Legally?
As journalists, pretend to be a journalist for.
I said that on the phone to you, not on here.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I just exposed Mike.
I'm allowed to make wildly speculative statements in my personal life.
Yeah, that's true. Everyone does that. Oh, man. Exclusive podcasts. View stock picks. I'm not investing. Terrible time to do that. Is this a journalism stream? No, this is a fascism stream. We've talked about that.
We're a crypto communism stream.
Mike really doesn't like it when I call us fascist. That's why I keep doing it.
I hate it.
He hates it. It's not. You don't hate it.
I do.
Why do you hate it?
Man,
I should have taken up Francisco on his offer.
You should. Maybe I'll unsubscribe and see if he offers me the same thing.
Oh, he probably will.
This could work.
Make sure you keep the chat open. Now that you know he offers it, say exactly what I said. That you can't afford it and... Well, maybe all you need is that you can't afford it. Well, I hope you all go bankrupt on your crypto shit. I'll be here for the ride.
No,
Yeah,
no, no. We don't invest in crypto. We're not
no,
idiots.
absolutely no. We are. No, I'm 100% in on Doge. I don't know about you.
You can
Speak for yourself,
you
Mike.
can just search my Twitter handle in the word crypto, and there's like 18 examples of me just like mocking crypto.
Now, for me, I'm 100% pro crypto, and I have my entire life savings in it, and I am buying the dip as we speak. I am so pro crypto. I love Elon Musk, and I love the memes. I love crypto. It's my favorite.
I love getting hit with a pump and dump.
I'm, I love the pump. I'm not a big fan of the dump. It's been a lot of dumping, not a lot of pumping.
Yeah.
And I pump and dumped your mom. So how about that?
In a throwback, Nord Stream has stopped leaking.
Wow, that's how you know that we are like just like dog shit addicted to the news cycle because we're like, oh, Nord Stream, a throwback. It was a week ago.
Well, I meant a call. I said a callback.
You said a throwback.
Oh, I meant to say callback.
Well, same difference. That
No,
still
it's not.
implies that it's like a past event. That is still very pertinent news.
No, I meant callback to an earlier show.
Oh yeah, the show where we talked about Nord Stream.
Yeah.
Speaking of Nords, this podcast is sponsored by NordVPN. No objection. Come on. You have to be shitting me, Michael. I can't do this forever.
Look, I wish we were sponsored by anyone.
No, I mean, like, I can't make a joke for you to, like,
Oh.
and then you just, like, stare at a screen.
I'm trying to figure out if the World Economic Forum's strategic intelligence app makes me pay or not. Because if it makes me pay, I'm not signing up.
Haze, you're being a fuck. I hear you, Pet Shrew.
Thank you. I'm trying to do a fucking job over here, and this man is sitting here staring at me, making jokes.
Well, I'd say bottom is donkey, top is Shrek.
I'm glad you know Hayes is a bottom.
You put me on the bottom. It's all you.
I actually didn't put you on the bottom. It does it automatically.
Okay, so you're the host?
Mm-hmm.
With the most. So I don't know about you, Michael, but like there's a certain principle in radio production where you really don't want to leave like a whole lot of dead air, so I'm just trying to fill it. Hey guys, how's it going? Just randomly saw you on my followers. I don't recall following before though. I don't know who you are, so.
On Twitter?
Oh, that's probably the.
Or
no, that might be like Twitch follow. So maybe it's the culture. If you were talking about Twitch, like the culture live, we are not. That is not our account per se. We stream to it in tandem with Timber Sycamore. So, we are not responsible for what Q does in his free time.
We have Q ransomed.
Mouse Illy, Mouse, I love you. Welcome to the stream. Follow me on Twitter.
It
don't.
May have. Did you follow one on Monday?
We probably don't have anything interesting for you, but
it depends on what you're interested in.
Yeah.
Right now, we're talking about finance.
If you like the stream, if the stream title is interesting to you, then you should follow. Anything else?
Or if you like CIA talk sometimes. And I don't know, there's other things we talk about. I'm pretty sure.
Can you guys pull up my old chats? I'm curious if I've said anything before. Oof, ad time, I guess. Oh, the culture runs ads? Wait, so the culture makes money off our streams?
Yeah, not really.
What do you mean, not really?
You're implying that the culture makes money is the real issue.
Well, okay, but they're running ads on the Twitch, right?
Rather than hemorrhaging money.
Well, so they run ads on the Twitch, though, so that's income stream.
Yeah, you would think that we would make more.
Well, how much money do we make off those ads?
Not much.
Not much. Well, how much is not much?
I'll fucking tell you when we're not on the air. Christ.
Oh, is it like confidential?
Well, I wouldn't tell your finances on the air either.
Well, you can send me a text and I'll take a look, and then I will immediately shout the number on the air. Literally as soon as you say it. As soon as you text
Thank
it to
you.
me.
We appreciate it.
I go for the up and comings.
$250 for. No, we
Per-
don't make anywhere. We do not make anywhere near that much.
Mouse is having a hard time.
Yeah, Mouse keeps getting bumped off.
Wait,
By
Mouse,
ads.
is here. What's the mouse's. Is that in the mouth of madness? Oh, no, that's your face. From a distance, it looks like that scene of Sam Neill laughing in the mouth of madness. If you made money, that'd be cringe. I disagree. I think it'd be based and red-pilled.
We've been begging people to give money to ourselves.
Wait, so this is like breaking news, but it hasn't there's no content to it yet. UK government
What?
abandoned its plan to the actual. Okay, Paul Hannon on Twitter. What do you got? Why
I
is
just found out. Sorry, go ahead.
Why is Keffels trending again? Can this be a Keffel stream?
No,
Can
definitely
we?
not.
Can I mention that the attack on kiwi farms, even if justified that it may be, is almost certainly related to Isabel Yankee and other friends of Keffel's weird intelligence connections, and the fact that they wanted a lot of incriminating shit about them, whether it be stuff that should be actually incriminating or stuff that's just embarrassing, kind of scrubbed because they had it fucking removed from the archive I've never fucking seen.
Yeah,
Can you give all the money you make from ads to Amaranth? Yeah,
I don't know
sure.
who that is.
Absolutely. Yeah, we'll give it a. So we take the
I don't know who Amaranth is.
No,
I'm
Michael,
an adult.
Michael, here's the deal. I'm gonna give you the play. So what we do is we take all the money we have from this Twitch, and then we put it, we send it into Amaranth in exchange for feet pics, and then after the
We're going long on feet
after
pics.
after the collapse of society, they will appreciate and value.
We're going long. So you're telling me we're going long on feet pics?
Well, okay, so with the runaway inflation, I think that we need to have an asset-based portfolio because the value of money is going to depreciate. But if we buy the feet pics, we can then sell them for later on. Yeah, we're long on feet. See, that's my stock tip. That's my stock tip for you.
Long on feet.
She's a model.
I already gave a sincere stock tip, which was to buy I-bonds. The rates keep going up on them. They're a great investment. If you have your money in a brokerage account right now, you are literally better off with it being in I-bonds.
Spicy bikini try on, tight outfits try on. Does she do any real content?
No, she does less real content than we do. Also, Mouse.
Oh my god! Oh my! No, actually, real quick, Mike, are you ready for this? Amaranth.
So
From
the cultural Haze, I do not give a fuck about Amaranth. I don't know
I'm
who
trying
she
to
is.
give me one fucking. I'm trying. It's a different joke.
Okay.
Are you ready? Amaranth. I've always done this. From. Take a guess.
Houston.
Houston, Texas. Thank you.
Yeah, that's why she sucks.
Exactly. That's the point I'm making. Now do your fucking thing.
So the Culture TV collection of various producers who are all working together for as a team. We all kind of do our own thing and also work together. And no, I do not have access to the actual Culture Twitch account, so no, I cannot pull up your old messages. We have a platform that lets us stream to our Twitch and our YouTube, as well as the Culture Twitch and the Culture YouTube, and a couple other places. But I don't fuck with those ones because they're not people that I've ever streamed with before. Also, I feel like it would be weird for Haze and I to stream to a black media channel just doesn't seem like it's the niche that we fill, really.
Speak for yourself. I would fit right in. I would fit right in.
Yeah.
You've forgotten that I've won over the entire country of Jamaica. Fact. Just OnlyFans together.
You really want Haze and I to fuck.
Yeah. Here, I'll take off the jacket. Here we go.
Bitcoin people are thrilled about Deutsche Bank and Credit Suisse going down, which means that I am opposed to Credit Suisse and Deutsche Bank going down because I oppose whatever Bitcoin people think is good, honestly. That's like my first rule.
That's a bad line to take. I don't support the Bitcoin people at all. That was all the irony about. I don't know if the sarcasm was picking up, but in case it wasn't, but no, if it's between like some like just some fucking like lower middle class like crypto schizo 4chaner and like big finance, that's not a hard it's not hard to choose your ally in that scenario.
No, it's not like crypto schizo 4chaners. It's like
Who?
Like big crypto investor types.
Honestly, still picking them. It's like big,
Really, Tim Draper, that's your...
Compared to Deutsche Bank, yes.
Tim Draper, the son of the man who ran the World Population Forum.
Yeah.
He's a fucking Texas oil baron, Hayes.
You're choosing one guy in this crypto community. Like, this is not cryptocurrency. Like, even the big fucking guys are not representative of like the absolute pillars of the Western financial worlds.
Tim Draper, like actual how bourgeois.
Tim Draper, you were picking one person, like I'm saying. Like, we are talking about a very general, like in a very general sense.
Yeah, no, I mean like
I'm not the
Draper Teal clique.
No, dude,
that's like a whole clique.
The point being, I am not allying with Deutsche Bank in some kind of war against crypto. That is,
I'm not allying with any of them.
Well, yeah,
but I'm assuming that if they think that this is good, then in reality it is bad because they very rarely are correct.
No, crypto is just like, well, they just want the destruction of the the entire global financial world system because it's the only way that their weird scam survives. And I'm in favor of that for other reasons.
I kind of think it would be interesting if crypto would fail just because they would have to make so many records public during a court case. And I think that it would be thrilling to see that.
That would also be very entertaining. I hope that both crypto and Deutsche Bank fail. Does Amaranth still live in Houston?
Who is Amaranth? I'm not looking it up. Don't tell me. I don't want to fucking know. I'm a fucking adult. I'm fine.
She quit OnlyFans. Good for her. She's moving up. #1 Turkish streamer. Is she Turkish? That's crazy. Oh, she's an only child. It'd be one of those systemic risk-causing events, which we've talked about.
The big problem with Deutsche Bank collapsing is that lots of like genuine alive people, which I do not consider like bankers
to be alive,
to be people. And I don't mean like your local bank teller. I mean like
banker-ass
C-suite executives. Yeah. There's something going on with Santander too, but I'm not sure what it is.
We have already streamed for longer than you and Browning did tonight.
Yeah, I know. Don't remind me.
How about that?
Porn isn't allowed there. I mean, that sounds like a good thing, but it's...
That's no. We've talked about.
Almost guarantee that a thing. Yeah.
I am opposed to porn bans, not because I'm like pro porn, but because there's no actual way to enforce that in a way that doesn't fucking suck. Like that's one of the legitimately hardest questions to answer. I think is how to curb the really negative influence of pornography without putting in something that fucking sucks. And I don't even know if there's a fucking solution there. I don't know why we needed. There wasn't like like a question to like the stigma is the issue.
God damn it, financial crimes or
Actually,
financial crimes. That would have been a good podcast name instead of New York crimes, financial crimes.
no, because it doesn't immediately read with the
Yeah, then
pun.
they
I
would have
don't
just
think
people would have just thought we were talking about financial
it would
crimes.
just be because for the New York Crimes podcast idea that I had downloaded the New York Times font to my phone, and that was going
Oh,
to be the logo. And so even if you didn't get it from the name, if you saw the logo, you would immediately understand.
the
Mike, I'm about to
stigma is the issue with porn. I don't think that's
maybe
100% true.
there's a lot of issues. I mean, I think the only like I floated this to Mike, and I was really proud of myself because I thought it was an interesting idea, but also like really funny in a that typical impish way. But like maybe the only way to save porn is to subsidize it. Like you can't ban porn because that affects like actual art and
Right.
other shit. You can't just let porn run wild because that's been going terribly. So what if we had like government sponsored porn instead of like having this weird like completely sociopathic like almost like brutality porn that is really popular now. We just government sponsor porn about like, about two people who love each other and it's very romantic. You know? Think about it. That's a better solution than the two alternatives that we've proposed, which is like banning it in some capacity and letting it run the way it is. You're centuries ahead of that happening. We're going backwards. Making it safe is number one. That's true. Probably. Porn is chilling. What the fuck? Gay porn's great. I'm all in favor of that. Well, not really. That's a different issue. Yeah, no, we just porn's like weed. It's like I don't like it because I'm a stodgy boomer, but at the same time it's like I don't like anything being banned, especially
I'm
not by these
also,
not even in an ideal world.
yeah, like I'm not a person who follows rules well to begin with.
Yeah. And also to some degree I'm actually skeptical. I'm to some degree I am skeptical that like the that porn itself has a negative influence on society as opposed to being like instead a consequence of other negative pre-existing conditions of society. Like it could be either or. Porn is an easy excuse for a lot of people, I think. I know you have crusty socks. I didn't say I didn't like jerking off. That's a completely different issue. It's the patriarchy that make porn an issue. That's
Not probably
that's
untrue, but
that's not untrue. No, that is true. Like the idea. So that's the thing that's why we don't support like a porn ban outright because like what would that even like what would be the definition? Because we're not against like like it's not two people like fucking on camera that's an issue. Like it's entirely the and some people will argue that it's like somehow like psychologically destructive. I don't think I think that's questionable at best.
mm,
Like it is the production, it is the production around porn that I think is the central issue. Number one.
the way porn is produced and consumed by people, which I, again, like going back to what was said earlier, like is an issue of patriarchy, right? Is destructive to people. That does not mean that porn would inherently be destructive. Like, again, if like Beard Tweezer wants to see Haze and I fuck really bad, like we were just hanging out, we fucked on camera, not a problem. Now, if Haze and I fucked on camera and that legal porn business was a front for human trafficking ring, all of a sudden that is very, very bad.
Well, we could, instead of having a human trafficking ring, what if the porn business is a front for our podcast?
Do you think we would make more money that way?
There is absolutely no question that we would make more money. That we would make more money doing porn than a fucking political, philosophical, economic podcast. Are you kidding me? Is that even? Are you asking? Is that like a? Is this a joke?
Yeah.
Is this the tried and true Petroselli sarcasm coming through? Yeah, just go ahead and just run that idea by Laura. See what she says, so we can,
If you and I can start making porn.
Oh yeah, Well,
you'd have to move over here.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I don't want to go to South Carolina.
Why?
But yeah, just tell Laura it'll promote the business. Just tell her like, you know how we got that microphone because it was going to be good for the stream, for the podcast, and for the culture. Well, I've got something that I can do that would be free. I can fuck Haze. And we'll make, and that would be cost $0.
Hey Laura, you know how I told you I love my own private Idaho? So I have an idea.
Well, now Idaho.
Kind of like it. Except instead of us saying that, instead of fucking Keanu Reeves saying I only fuck dudes for money, I just say I only fuck Haze for money.
Hey, Laura, do you remember how on Criterion Channel last night we watched that great movie, The Night Porter? Well, do you think Haze looks Jewish enough for this?
There's a bunch of news about Santander Bank coming out of Spain.
Are they doing a Twitch stream or what?
No, they're not right now, but maybe we could ask nicely and they would come on. Do you think we could ask the CEO of Santander Bank?
Yeah.
He's new, so he needs the publicity.
Well, I'm the CEO of Raytheon, so I've got some clout to throw around.
That was fun when you got accused of that.
I'm going to put that, fuck it up. It's going to my Twitter bio.
Okay, so fun fact. My father is a janitor who works at a college. And one time someone found out that someone with the same name as my father used to work as an assistant director at the DOD. They're like, this is your dad. And I posted a picture of my dad and was like, does this, like, that's me on his, like, sitting with him. Oh, Santander is rolling out crypto trading services in Brazil. Good. That's going to tank the bank for sure.
Those are my two favorite things. Two things that give me real confidence in financial decisions: cryptocurrency and Brazil.
Yeah. You know who inspires confidence in everyone? Jair Bolsonaro.
Oh, I was making like a sort of racist comment about Brazilians in general. Just to clarify. Sorry.
Wow, Santander really cranks out bad news about themselves. Santander hires law firm to probe strip club visit allegations. Really strengthening our sense of security for them. You know what I mean?
Bankers going to strip clubs, ludicrous. It's a ridiculous idea, Michael. Get it out of your head.
So I'm trying to figure out if it's like they were using bank funds, which would be much worse.
The safest place to keep your cash is in, some stripper's asshole.
Oh, they forced junior employees to go to the strip club.
Wait. Okay, for what
which is
purpose?
so much more insane of a story.
Yeah, no, because it's like, a couple bankers taking your money, going to a strip club is one story. So why were the junior associates there?
A group of bankers visited a strip club in London in February after a day of work. The investigation looked into whether a group of junior employees were pressured into going to the club, said one employee who was asked not to be identified because the procedures are private. The news was first reported by the Financial Times. Really got to get rich so we can get a Financial Times subscription. Santander hired Gibson, Dunn, and Crutcher, a U.S. law firm, for the investigation. The employees belonged to the debt capital management's team. Yeah, that makes sense. And had taken part of meetings in London earlier this year. 7 male members of the team, comprising 3 senior managers and 4 juniors, visited the Nag's Head Gentlemen's Club in Aldgate. According to the Financial Times article, we take all concerns about employee conduct extremely seriously and follow a rigorous process to ensure the facts are established and taken. Santander spokesman responded in their.
The reason I was so curious about this channel was because this happened last week. I'm wondering if Twitch is randomly making me follow people. If you want to randomly follow someone, follow twitch.tv/timber_sycamore, which I would really like to get rid of the underscore because just to vocalize it easier. Mike's ignoring me as usual. Are you still as a mannequin or are you frozen? All right, I had fun tonight. All right, guys, this is my stream now. How you guys doing? Gaming when? All right, let me see how. Maybe I can share my screen. Let's do a window. Okay. Do I have to? Can I share it? Oh my god, he has to approve it. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Audio's gonna get shitty. My apologies. Please. So Mike did not give me the Mike has not made me a host, so I can't actually change the sources, so I can't do any screen sharing, and I probably can't affect like a I don't know. I just can't do anything. So you're just gonna have to watch on here. Sorry, Mike's not coming back. This is as good as it's gonna get. I like politics. That's too bad because I don't have Mike here, and I'm not doing a politics solo stream. I'll answer questions about the Timber Sycamore in general, if you like. I'll do politics when Mike comes back. There you are.
How is everybody doing this evening?
I was about to play games. This gaming content. Hey, buddy, it hasn't started yet. Oh my god, he did it again. Hi, Michael.
How's
Are,
it going?
are you here to stay this time?
Well, I'm hotspotted from my phone now, so we'll see.
Is it your internet?
Am I back now?
Mike, I think you need to give up. I think
No,
you
I'm
just
not. I'm not hotspotted anymore. Like my normal internet came back. I don't know why.
Can we at least clip this so we have something to promote because you don't clip anything?
I don't know how to clip things.
You fuck with the SNES era Fire Emblems? I have never played them. I've been playing one of the GBAs.
Don't fucking encourage him playing Fire Emblem, please.
Hey Mike, I haven't played this in months.
Fire Emblem? You play it all the fucking time.
Michael, Burnout Paradise.
Oh, this game's actually good.
Yeah, I've showed him enough fire. He
That's
used to
fine.
not. He used to not support this like the way that he does now. But after having had to sit through Fire Emblem, he's like, "Yeah, let's play the car crashing game."
No, I was always fine with the car crashing game. That one at least like makes sense to me. I get why like watching a car hit things is fun.
Well, yeah, you never disliked it, but you weren't like now you're way more into it than you were before because you've seen how nerdy it can get.
I wish I could ban Haze from our Twitch stream.
No, you don't. You love me. He says this every time we stream, but he always comes back and streams with me again.
I really only say it when you say something terrible usually, but
Just in general.
yeah.
No, dude, this is only to like keep people entertained until you like came back, and now you're back, so you can talk about like Credit Suisse or Deutsche Bank or Brazil or something.
Anthrax?
Amerithrax would be great, but this is no longer breaking news at that point.
Yeah, we're done with that.
We're done with news.
Why am I so...
News sucks, dude.
Yeah, it does. It's not good.
I like olds better.
I hate you a lot.
No, you don't. You love me.
That's the worst part.
He can't quit me, baby. Speaking of gay porn and all that.
I'm just gonna roll cigarettes on stream, I think.
Actually, the better one was the actual quote is I wish I knew how to quit you, which is exactly how Mike feels about me.
Oh, I just figured out what SNES is.
Super Nintendo, dude.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh
play-
shit, we crashed a car. Look at that. Car crash. Oh, psh.
Been in a couple of those.
Hello everybody, welcome to my Hunter Biden simulator. Oh shit.
I don't see a single crack pipe in that.
That's another one for the dossier.
We're like real Twitch streamers now. We can list our category as games or something. I don't know.
Gaming and politics, a good mix.
Yeah, we don't want to risk drawing people who have both of those listed as interests on stream too heavily.
I'm in an aggression style car.
This whole game is an aggression fucking game.
Why is the aggression style car black?
Earlier I asked for someone to clip something and literally no one fucking did. Everyone here hates me.
Michael, you have to listen to the podcast like 4 or 5 times, and then you just don't clip anything interesting, which implies that there's nothing interesting that happens on our podcast.
No, I just always forget that I'm supposed to be clipping it. Also, I've listened to it not 4 or 5 times.
Well, that's what
You're
you
giving me
said.
a whole lot of credit.
Well, that's what you said, so you lied.
So the first one I had to listen to 4 or 5 times, but that's because I was really struggling through the editing.
Okay, but now we're better.
Yeah, my editing is better, and it doesn't take me anywhere near as fucking long.
All right, Mike. Do we want to play the Find the Bus game? Where is it? Crash there. Come on. Nope. Where is it? Oh, there's one right there. Wow. We win immediately. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Boom. Bus. All right. Let's go for the next bus.
Hey, does anyone know anything about Anchor?
That's what they. That's what they use to keep the ships. You know, in the
Why
water.
is this here, but there's no notifications? Chat?
Nobody's listening anymore.
That's not true. Mouse is responding. Mouse said that they were clipping for you, but the clipping thing crashed.
So Twitch doesn't think we're funny. That's fine.
Twitch doesn't think you're funny.
Yeah, chat. I'm the dire one who's not funny here.
I'm fun as fuck.
Absolutely. Right up until I tried to tell people we're fascist, and then it's like, no, you can't do that. That's not fun. Oh, a sign. Can I get this bus, please? There we go.
Where is Suda? I wanted to make a joke at his expense, but
He's
if he's not here, then it's not fun.
No, it's still fun.
No, it's not. Not as fun.
We do that all the time. Make jokes at Suda's expense? Oh, shit.
No, it was going to be like a kind of mean one, so it would only be funny if he was here.
Suda's gay and he has AIDS.
That's not like kind of mean.
Well, how is that not mean enough? Holy shit, I was 5,000 short.
Yo, that's our podcast. Go check it out. Everyone. It's cooler than this.
I promise. I'm way smarter on there.
Yeah, so am I. It's also not usually 3:30 in the morning when we're recording. It's usually like 12 hours ago.
Yeah. We're usually only drinking a little bit.
I haven't really been drinking much this whole time. I should pour a drink.
Yeah, you are better, you are better buzzed and fully awake than you are sober and, tired. That's crazy.
I'm always better buzzed, honestly. Yeah, it's time to do a shot. I'll be back.
Yeah, that sucks. I don't want to play this. Too much, too young, too fast. What the hell do I have on here? Ooh. Hey guys, how you doing? Welcome back to my Toho Yabana Antinomy of Common Flowers playthrough. Actually, even better than this. Sorry, I keep giving the chat blue balls if anybody's watching. What are we looking at? I want... There we go. Hell yeah. That looks like wine, Michael. Mike, nobody can hear you.
I was muted. I'm going to be working on a very fun and cool video essay soon that Haze is going to be editing.
Hi. That's my one good thing is that I'm not very intelligent, but I know how to make a nice schizo appeal to the monkey brain video.
Yeah, I'm going to make him do a 15-minute version of that.
Oh, shit.
Give me 1 sec. There we go.
Mike, how do you feel about the game footage on screen right now?
Very good.
You like
Oh,
this
the
game?
anime girl? I don't know what the fuck. I was looking at the car. Is that not a car?
No, it's a spaceship, though. No, the anime girl is not like... She's just in the background. So this is like
She is quite literally in the foreground.
No, it's the background, Michael. So it's an arcade game, right? Like this is a port of an arcade game. So like the actual like... Here, just look at my hands. Oh, mirrored, like right here. Like right there.
Okay.
Like that's where the game is happening. She is literally like she is on the. She's just there to make like to fill the screen because it's like on a now widescreen, as opposed to being like one of those vertical. Like arcade games have like those vertical screens, right?
Yes.
So. Yeah, no, she's not in the background per se, but you are not supposed to pay attention to her. She's just there for decoration.
I hate that. That's a terrible design.
What, like well, she's the main character.
No, the spaceship is the main character.
Well, she's in the spaceship though. Is the idea.
What are you playing, Galaga? Now that's a good game.
Dodonpachi. This is just a. It's an advanced version of Galaga.
I really like Galaga. That's a good game right there.
Yeah, so this is like Super Galaga. Surprised this is a Toho stream now.
I don't know what Toho is.
Oh, the stream must be really far behind if that's the case, because I only opened that and then put it away. This is not Toho. This is, I mean, it's Toho-esque. Is Toho used as like a catch-all for bullet hell? Like, I don't want to sound like I'm pedantic. Like, actually, it's not Toho. It's Dodonpachi. Like, it's kind of Toho, if you look at it.
I'm just assuming it's Toho. I don't know what the fuck game it is.
Mike wants to be... He's like one of those normal guys who likes to take pride in not knowing about these things, even though I've told him explicitly about it several times, so he does know.
No, because it's not that. It's that I have enough weird shit that I already know about and care about. Yeah, that I don't want to invest myself in a new fucking weird thing.
This requires no investment on your part.
It might, though. Does it have lore?
No. I mean, it has lore, but it's like...
Yeah, see, no, I can't get involved then.
No, it's like Galaga's lore. Galaga has lore. It's like bare bones.
Does it?
I promise you...
Galaga has lore?
Well, the people who made Galaga weren't just like, oh yeah, let me just make a video game about space and then not like give any thought to like what creatures are.
It literally does not look like they did. It looks like they just dropped a bunch of pixels and made it they were like, that looks kind of like a bee. That looks kind of like a space octopus.
Mike, you do not work on like a video game about space creatures for like months without inventing like some kind of story to yourself. Like 12 hours a day, slaving over it. Like you're going to come up with something. Like just literally... Like, just on the periphery. Like, just you know, it's just a byproduct of that. All right, let's do Toho Hachibana.
Actually, that is true because I have come up with, like, full narratives about guests at my bar before, knowing nothing about them.
Yeah, so imagine that you have to see that guest at, like, for 12 hours a day for, like, 5 days a week for 10 months.
I had one dude who I saw 8 hours a day, 5 days a week for, like, 2 years.
You'd write fucking War and Peace at that rate, dude.
I actually knew almost everything about his family. He was very old and retired. And like for the first 10 years of his retirement, him and his wife did everything together. And then he was like, and then I realized I needed to like fucking leave the house sometimes.
Toho is back, everybody.
I don't know what Toho is still.
It's the thing Marissa's from.
Oh, I like Marissa.
You only like Marissa because Suda doesn't. But I appreciate that. Hey, you want to see her? There she is.
I mean, I guess she looks kind of like the doll.
Yeah.
Phil, did you see the doll?
We're actually going to do Fujiwara no Moku, and we're going to do... Actually, no, she's going to be the backup. We're going to do... So Ryzen is the master, and then I make either Marissa, but usually I make Moku the slave. So this game works with the master-slave system. Nope.
Go get the Marissa doll, Haze. Also, Phil, why are you not in our Discord? You're one of the people who come to like all of our streams.
Whatever shit you were saying, I need you to run that back.
I said, Phil, why aren't you in our Discord? You come to all of our streams.
Uh-oh, Notori. Not... Oh, shit. She's good. Uh-oh. This is going to be hard to do, like, on the TV.
I'll share a link to it. Oh, I can actually do that all from here. Yeah, that's good.
I don't remember how to play this game. Oh, there we go. So, Mike, how does this game... What does this game make you think about Deutsche Bank? So, Ryzen here, I think, represents, like, the credit default swaps that are happening. You know? Like, just absolutely murphing... Absolutely, like, stomping on... So this 12-year-old girl who's got the jetpack, that's Deutsche Bank, right? Or no, it's Credit Suisse. I'm getting my shit mixed up. Oh, she's making a comeback. That's not accurate. Oh, you see, and Moku, that's the...
That's the Timber Sycamore Discord, Phil.
Yeah, that's the Timber Sycamore Discord. See, look at that. Timber Sycamore has actually allied with Big Finance after all.
It's where me and Hayes are God Kings.
So, increasingly, Phil, do you have a better understanding of finance now? As explained by... Motherfucker.
By Tuhu?
Shit. By Toho.
Tuhu.
I'm not correcting you. I was saying it again. You can say Tuhu however you want. Say Toho however you want, Michael.
Suda's just mad because he can't say anything right.
Nothing was funnier than Suda calling it the castle, but, like, it's not even that he called it the castle. He called the rook in chess the castle. But that he's, like, insisted that us saying it was the rook was some Americanism.
Yeah.
That's the funniest part of that. Let's play... Fuck it. Let's play Uno.
Which, like, of all of the horrific Americanisms that are, like, actually annoying and bad that we say,
well,
that's the one he went with.
I came up with a great bit where I was, like, Suda describing the chessboard. He was just like, of course you have the rooks on each end, and then after the rook you have the cavalier, who can move in an L shape. But who moves diagonally? Of course, that must be the Viker. Then you have the dame. She can move
The dame, she can move anywhere on the board. She combines the moves of the Viking
I'm glad to
and
hear
the
you do learn
castle.
things here, Phil.
And then there's the sovereign, the most important piece. But of course, there are 8 peons. If you move a peon to the end of the field, you can elevate them into a dame. BBC News has just announced the death of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II. She was 96 at the age of passing. That's what he sounds like.
They just announced her cause of death the other day.
Being fucking old.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, old age. And
That's
they
exactly it.
imagine being the person who has to write that article though.
The
Like
queen
you've
died
got to
young.
at least for a second think like maybe I wasted my time in J school.
Are you trying to get in with the journalists?
I would take a J school job. Yeah, I would
No, I
take a
was gonna.
journalism job.
You're sitting over here calling it J school. Is that what they call it?
Yeah, it is.
They call it J school.
Yes, you should mock them relentlessly for it. They deserve it.
I'm gonna mock you relentlessly for it.
I just know it because I used to hear it a lot.
All right, we're playing the rabbits version of Uno, and all of these. I'm gonna turn all of these chaotic rules on. All right. All right, Mike, you're the card shark here because you're Italian. You have to help me win the rabbits Uno, Michael. This is very important. Yeah, Timber Sycamore has a vibe you will not get anywhere else. I guarantee that.
I will say that if I start talking about anthrax, I will sound much less dumb.
Well, we're not doing Anthrax. We're doing Uno. So, all right, Michael. It's a 3 red. What card do we want to? It looks like we can only get rid of 1.
Hayes, if you knew how fucking bad my eyes are.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
Chat.
I still can't read them from here.
Okay, chat. I guess you're playing then.
Yeah,
So we're
someone who can see more than 6 inches in front of your face.
Oh shit. +2. Fuck it. Screw that guy.
Laura literally cannot tell that I have a face if she has her glasses off from more than like 4 inches away.
Why do you people have bad eyes? I don't even get it because I was born with perfect eyes.
I'm gonna say a decade and a half of drugs and alcohol were not great on my body.
Yeah, I gotta draw 4. How about that? That was funny. It's funny because it makes that guy draw 4 cards.
I kind of hate Uno, but I don't hate you, so I'll just watch and listen.
I
It's
don't
rabbits.
like Uno only because I would rather play Crazy Eights.
This is rabbits Uno. It's different. I like Uno when you turn all of the. You know what? I got a better idea. If we all hate Uno, fuck it.
Have you ever played Crazy Eights, Hayes?
I'm sure when I was a kid I did.
It's just like Uno, but you play it with a real card deck.
Yeah. Rabbids. No, we're not doing that. Sorry. Street Fighter, Ace Attorney, Guilty Gear. Look at all these great games that we're not going to play. Wait, where is it? Did I delete it? Oh, there it is.
Wow, we've been streaming for like almost an hour longer than I did earlier.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure Browning would find this stream, a little bit more amenable to his talents.
What is GG?
Bridget. Guilty Gear. I like the yo-yo.
Yeah.
She walks
I'm
the
out.
dog. She should walk on my dog.
So here are the games I remember Hayes plays.
Oh, go ahead.
Marissa.
That's Toho.
Marissa.
Okay.
Literally, if you were just like, it's the Marissa game, I would remember that long before I would ever remember the actual name.
I haven't played the new Guilty Gear, by the way. Strive. I played the classics because I'm poor. We were just like, trying to find like secret ways to get into newspapers earlier. So
I have a whole scam worked out for us to get 7 months of LA Times free.
I also have a MacBook. I don't think they, I have boot camp, but doesn't work very well.
So there's Marissa game. Then there's the game where all the girls were kept made to sleep in a factory so they could
That's called
make
Arknights.
pharmaceuticals?
Yes,
Okay.
that's the game. They make pharmaceuticals and they're slaves. There are some
Yeah.
boys in there too, and some men.
And the doctor is dating one of them or something.
Well, no, I mentioned that like Amiya is supposed to be the nominative love interest, at least at the point in the story that I was at. They're not
Um,
dating though. It's like I think it's supposed to. I think
doesn't he
she's
have an ex-wife?
the doctor.
Yeah.
Kallstedt seems to act like his ex-wife, so maybe.
You might have said she is like his ex-wife, and I just interpreted that as being like
Well,
that's
maybe I
his
said.
ex-wife.
Well, maybe I said she was like a bitch, and then you just immediately projected your ex-wife onto her.
I don't have an ex-wife.
Oh, you have an ex-fiance.
I have two ex-fiancés actually.
That's two. I think two ex-fiancés equals out to one ex-wife.
No, dude, that's not how it works.
That's Arknights.
I also assume it's anime. I've actually never seen Haze play it ever.
Well,
He
yeah,
just used to tell me about it on the phone.
yeah. Well, we were talking about like the fictional. I was talking about the fictional countries with Michael and how it was like an interesting idea because one of the like the fictional version of America is actually like a chimera of the United States and South America, and it's called Colombia, which is great.
Hmm.
Like Colombia with a U, and they're all dogs. It's their gimmick. We're playing blackjack, by the way. We're not
Oh,
playing
cool.
with,
Good game.
We're not playing Mario Karts though. How come I can't increase the difficulty of blackjack?
Like on a casino, because a lot of these were designed for like actual bars before they were used in like
We have
arcade games.
We've got 100 chips. Our minimum ante is 10. We have 24 and 39 right now on the board. Okay, we're going 40. All right, we got an 8 and an ace. We got 19.
Haze, I might be a little bit fucked.
Why?
Um, the laptop that Ashley broke and lost had all of my Anthrax notes on it.
Oh, shit.
Which is like fine. I remember enough of it.
For everyone in chat, like, I am not an incel or a MGTOW or a volcel, but I will say, keep your priorities straight, because look at what dealing with women has gotten Michael. Now, on the same note, dealing with women has also gotten him a microphone recently, so.
Haze said Sigma grind set.
I do believe that, just keep your, don't let it interfere with your career, as it has just now. It's a good lesson for life,
To be fair, we weren't doing this when Ashley and I broke up.
That's true, but wait, so you were doing Anthrax? When did you and Ashley break up?
A while ago.
Well, how long ago was that? Was like a year ago or
Early spring.
early spring? Were we doing Anthrax then?
Yeah.
Like, were you doing it to me though?
Yeah.
I was kind of dealing with my own thing at the time, so I don't know.
Yeah, you were like just finishing up with dealing with your thing. I guess I did Anthrax like
Which, if you guys knew, gives me full right to say whatever I want about this kind of thing, at least for the next few months, and then I have to get over it.
yeah.
Mike's giving me a little bit more leeway with that.
Well, I give you more leeway than Suda because
Well, my
at
life
least
was
with you, it's like
my life was threatened, so
yeah.
just Suda has never had and like there were serious things with some other friends of ours who are also kind of dealing with things that they aren't getting over. They had at least like serious reasons. Sudarshan has nothing to. Yeah. Fun story. We won't tell it here.
Don't worry, Phil. Suda will be on
I'm
Monday.
gonna stand on 19, even though I don't want to, because 10 for the dealer is not looking good. Yeah, fuck me. And we lost that one.
Yeah, I was going to say you couldn't knock though. Can't take the chance.
I mean, actually, with a 10, I probably should have knocked. My
Yeah, I
dad
would have gone down to 1.
My dad told me to knock at 10. If the dealer has 10, rather. It's not enough to look at your own cards. You gotta look at your dealer's cards. God damn it. Dude, it happened again. You're the luckiest dealer in the world.
House always wins, baby. House always wins.
Oh. Oh. If he pulls 21, I quit the game. We won it back, baby. We're back, baby. We're back.
You know I'm not allowed to gamble.
Mike, it's fake money.
I know.
Wait, we can do a Twitch stream. We can do a Twitch gamble right now with channel points.
We don't have channel points, do we?
Why does Q not have channel points? I'm at 21. Lucky number. Lucky number. 2?
Why? Because you're a big Kevin Spacey fan. Good movie, though. Good movie.
I think he liked them younger than that, but okay.
What?
Nice.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I have no idea how Twitch works.
No jokes, please. This is a no joke stream.
We're anti-joke here.
All right, Mike. Now that we are 100% serious and anti-joke, should we talk about should we release our comments about the Jewish people? Now that we have confirmed 100% anti-joke, 100% serious, should we recapitulate? Should we restate the political? All right, what's my bet? Why does Haze like it so much? Like what? I'm lost. Why do I like Judaism so much? Well, it's got a really nice, interesting folk culture. I like the music. The fascism gag. Because it gets to Michael.
Yeah, that's exactly why he does it.
That is
he knows
not,
that he knows it's the one thing he does that I genuinely hate.
It's like the one thing. The one thing, Michael. It's the same.
The biggest thing.
No, it's the same reason that it is literally the same reason that Michael loves Marissa. Because he knows that Suda hates her.
Yeah.
It is also the same reason Michael has tolerated me talking about Fire Emblem long enough to like get Lorenz into the lore. Because he knows that it's like one of the most potent weapons for making fun of Suda because it's so over the top and yet somehow like so accurate. Like this cartoonish caricature of a person is like the most like. But that's another story. But yeah, that's why.
What is he doing right now?
Suda?
Yeah, it's 10 a.m.
He's getting blown, maybe. I don't know. That's why he didn't join us last time. Increasingly, Phil, I'm going to be honest. This podcast does not work without me. I've been told that I am I am absolutely essential for this.
Absolutely essential.
I don't know if that's true, but I do think I contribute a lot.
You do. De facto, you contribute about 50%. We couldn't have a two-people podcast without you.
Motherfucker.
So I would like to say that I have...
I still would have lost.
I love you. I love you, Phil.
I do think you are a part of the podcast, it would seem. Yes, of all the podcasts that have ever existed, this is one of them.
And Haze is a part of it. I have previously made the mistake of saying that Western journalists like to call things in the Middle East Leninist. I would like to clarify that Western journalists also like to call things in Western Europe Leninist.
Journalists like to call everything Leninist. I guess it sells newspapers. How Leninism conquered Britain. Second place, Michael. Wow, it's just.
I would like to point out that this was 2 articles lower.
Take them boys to school. Reaganometry. Bitch, I'm bleeding bad. Like the Sterling Bee. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
What is 1843 magazine?
Oh, that's The Economist's magazine.
I know. We have The Economist.
Yeah, that's their. Yeah, no, that's their. I don't know what they do actually. I think it might be. Is it history or something? I don't know. I don't read newspaper or magazines because I can't handle that shit. Yeah, you don't need that. That's what we're here for. We read the news so you don't have to. And then we help you laugh at the apocalypse. That's the essential service we provide. Is that not correct, Michael? One of them.
Sometimes we help you laugh at it.
Yeah, or we help you cry. Or we say this story's depressing. Let's make fun of Suda again.
Yeah, we do that a lot. Also, why does Ukraine have so many dogs?
Well, I don't know. Isn't the population of Ukraine like 16 million? It seems like a lot. All right, Mike, we're playing president. This is our foray into politics. Ooh.
Fun fact, The Economist has a whole podcast dedicated to Xi Jinping called The Prince.
Would have been funny if he actually did fucking die or get cooed.
It would have been more interesting for sure.
Is it better to be loved or feared? It's probably worse to be neither.
So who do we think is going to win out of Lula and Jair?
No, Jeb Bush jokes are, that's passe. I don't know. Are you going to win, Michael?
Probably not. That would be...
All right, so the Joker's gone. So I should be able to win with it. So a 2 can just clear immediately. Okay. Then I play a jack. Ace, pass. I just need a single card to go.
Okay, Hayes, not to sound like Molly, but The Economist is literally arguing for a market crunch.
What is the argument for it?
They published an article called America's Economy is Too Strong for Its Own Good.
Okay, what's the argument, though? No, Mike, I never promised you that like you would get good, like pro-proletarian, like pro-worker, excellent leftist coverage at The Economist.
Oh no, I've had economist subscriptions before. That's not so much the issue.
So what's the issue?
Like, so their argument is that the economy is too strong, so they have to push harder to rein in inflation, which means making even bigger rate hikes.
So inflation's the issue?
Apparently,
So inflation is a result of the economy being strong?
yeah, because our economy is too strong, so no one's pulling out of markets in spite of rate hikes. American consumers have been less than enthusiastic about prices at the pump, understandably. If they compare themselves with their peers in Europe, they might feel better. Okay.
Oh, these people have shit cards, dude. If they've been sitting on my... No, I'm going to pass. Fuck you. I don't trust that.
So, for reference, rates on fixed mortgages are at 7% right now.
Wait, so I start with the 9. Go, go, go. Then I play the Joker. They can't reverse. Oh, fuck you. You did. He did it.
Yeah, it's extremely high. It's the highest it's been in over 10 years.
Downfall. Fuck this game. Michael, I'm retiring from video games.
Good.
I now read The Economist and The Wall Street Journal daily as my hobby.
Well, you told me not to talk about anthrax, so that's what I'm doing.
I told you you could.
Yeah, but it didn't really sound like you meant it.
Michael, you know that I support you in whatever it is that you want to do.
Thanks, babe.
You know that I love you. When you froze, I tried to play chess on stream, but they wouldn't let me. I couldn't add a source because I'm not an admin. I'm not good enough for that. And Mike insists that this is a 50-50 venture, but every time we come on stream, it's always Mike gets to do everything. Mike gets to control everything.
I would give you my admin account if I still had access to queues.
I'm sure we can guess his password if we try hard enough.
No, he uses a random password.
The man cannot be that complicated.
He uses random passwords for everything and keeps one password to put it all in for him.
Michael, surely you know that there's no such thing as random. Everything on a computer is pseudo-random. We get the gamers to figure out the RNG seed for us.
The what?
The RNG seed. I'm making a joke. Never mind. Oh, that was delightful, Haze. I love
random number generator. Okay,
I love your jokes about video games and Fire M. Thank you, Suda. That's the one good reason that we have you here.
This is sad.
I feel like people are going to assume that Suda's like a fictional character if he just doesn't show up.
He's going to be here tomorrow.
What if he's not?
I have a long fucking day tomorrow.
All right, people. My beautiful face is back.
Can I say what was sad now, Hayes?
I've never forbidden you to say what is sad. What's on your mind?
Sasheen Littlefeather died.
Who?
Sasheen Littlefeather?
Oh, is that the lady from the Godfather Awards?
Yes, the woman who accepted the award for Brando, or declined the award for Brando, rather.
Was she white, or was I thinking of someone else? Because I thought I heard that she was white.
She's indigenous.
Okay, so that was a different. I think people like told that story, but like maybe they were mixing it up with like that one Canadian guy who was white.
Are you thinking of Elizabeth Warren?
No.
She says she's native, but she's actually white. I could see where the confusion would come from.
Well, I'm native, so.
See, this is why I prefer LA Times, because they're like kind of honest to people. Did the pandemic finally give working Americans power over their employers? Not really.
Nope. Has anybody argued that it has?
Yes.
Sorry about the mic noise. I know that the point of having a studio mic is to have good quality, but I've just been the whole time.
Is my sound better, Hayes,
It is.
than it was? That's good. Let's go to the business section, see what's going on.
Mike, I think it's time to end. I don't think there's any emergency in the emergency stream anymore. But that's
no. Oh, I
but
guess
that's-
I could probably take breaking news off from our title at least.
Oh yeah, there's no break. I'm sorry, there's no breaking news. Deutsche Bank is not collapsing in the next 20 minutes, probably.
Credit Suisse it might be, but
Credit Suisse maybe. Deutsche Bank will take at least an hour. Yeah, we did that a long time ago. This was only going to. I think we were
not that long. This was only a 2 hour and 45-minute stream.
We were targeting probably for 45 minutes to an hour of actual stream content.
Yeah, which we probably hit.
No, which we did hit, yes. But
Yeah.
we just have such good chemistry together, and many podcasters do not. I'm surprised to hear, because I know that we've been saying that to each other, listening to us go back and forth. But everybody thinks that they have that they would put on a great podcast, right?
Yeah.
But now that we've had it confirmed in chat, we do have a
I'm surprised we have 9 people here hanging out with us.
A Woody and Buzz style. Only one. I think we have just Phil. Everyone else is kind of listening to us in the background.
I would have turned us off long ago. I'm going to be honest.
No, not me. I'm having fun. I hope society hasn't collapsed when I wake up later today. The rest are bots and spooks.
You get to sleep?
You overestimate the quality of most podcasts, Michael.
No, I said you get to sleep. I was asking Phil. Hayes and I have a meeting at 3:30, and I have a meeting at 1 o'clock, and then I have to stream at 5.
Oh, it's 3:30 in 20 minutes, dude. And then I have to go to the Czech Cultural Center.
I have to stream with Suda. It's going to be just me and Suda on stream for 2 hours.
I'll go see. You know what? Here, Michael, I'm going to go see if the Czech Cultural Center has a different event on a different day.
No, don't do that.
No, I don't even it's free. It's free. I kind of don't. I kind of don't want to leave you alone with Suda for my own reasons.
Why?
Well, I was ready to You probably heard me talking over the both of you during that phone call, but I was ready to say, okay, let's try and. I was ready to try and mediate just a little bit. How are you guys still up?
Cameron, you're back.
We just didn't. We never went to bed. We just had too much fun. Yeah, no, tomorrow is kind of a one-time thing, so I gotta go.
Good, you should go.
But I'll come and check on you guys if you guys last that long. Respect. You should probably take out the part where we discuss Credit Suisse and Deutsche Bank. We haven't done that in an hour.
Yeah, that's true. No, because it'll get rid of the whole title the whole time. It'll just change the title for the entire thing when we post it.
All right, Mike, I'm going to do this for your sake. I'm going to go ahead and call it.
All right, I'm staying up.
Are you going to stay up on stream?
Yeah.
Fuck it. I'll be a viewer. I've always wanted this. See you there. Unless anybody objects to me leaving, but I doubt that's the case. This has been Timber Sycamore discusses Credit Suisse and Deutsche Bank. Oh, Cameron objects. Oh, geez. You must stay up all night. I'm staying up, but I'm not going to be on the stream anymore. Well, I'm trying to do something good for Mike's health. He won't do it. It seems like the point of what I was... You know what? Never mind. I'll see you guys.
I'll see you, Hayes. All right. So I'm going to be working on developing this anthrax essay a little bit. Ideally, Hayes will be here. Some scenes from it, if anything sounds even mildly cogent. Okay, so the build up to the 2001 anthrax attacks is probably the most interesting part of the actual event, right? So, leading into the 2001 anthrax attacks, there's a couple things that go very, very wrong for a lot of reasons. Um, at the start of it, we have this development where all of a sudden, false anthrax attacks uh, become exceedingly common. Um, as these false anthrax attacks develop, they become uh, increasingly destructive to the way that society is functioning. Um, also, Suda is here. Shoe on head? Yeah, these are the free Tims that I got. No. So even during the actual anthrax attacks, it was never all government. Uh, so the people who get hit are the husband of the woman who. Oh, give me 1 second, everybody. It was my girlfriend asking why I was in the house talking at 4 o'clock in the morning. Um, so the issue is that it's never specifically politicians. So the most interesting death that happens during this is likely the death of the editor for the a Florida-based magazine. So he is interesting because his wife is the person who who rented the apartment, found the apartment for Mohammed Atta, as in like Mohammed Atta, the 9/11 hijacker, which could be a coincidence, I guess, as always, but like it just doesn't seem like the kind of thing that happens by coincidence. Um, so, following this kind of uh, like very destructive trail that is cut out, when you look further back in the late 90s, there is a rash of um, I'm trying to be able to move around the house and not wake up my girlfriend. Um, anyway, there is okay. Do you want to get back on? You still have the fucking link. No, I'm not doing it. I'm doing anthrax. I can save it to discuss with Studio tomorrow. So there's this ongoing development where, starting in the 90s, which is not a coincidental time, the threat of anthrax attacks starts to ramp up, which matters mostly because the threat of anthrax attacks alone was often enough to shut down businesses, right? So if they could shut down businesses and they could cause economic problems. The main groups that were using this were groups that were like Covenant Sword Arm of the Lord is like the big one, which is the group that McVeigh is a part of. But there's a couple others involved. And one man in particular who sends several thousand false anthrax threats. He gets put in jail, and then he sends like 1,800 more or something ridiculous. So the 2001 anthrax attacks also include, in the middle of them, another false positive in Reno, Nevada, which is sent from Malaysia, which is interesting because one of the early anthrax suspects is dating a woman from and routinely travels to Malaysia. Which so again, like these things could all be coincidences. We don't ever want to rule that out. And the man who was dating the woman was not in the U.S. at the time of the anthrax letters being sent, which means that he physically could not have sent them. However, even though he physically could not have sent them, that doesn't mean that he could not be involved with anything else. So right before the anthrax letters get sent, in what seems to be like a blunder, how's it going, unelectable airwaves? Really appreciate the people. So the net effect of all of this is that the group of people or persons who are directly involved in the anthrax attack are never caught. In fact, they're never even like really looked into. So the suspect that is most often given is Bruce Ivins. Bruce Ivins did not carry out these attacks. There's just no world where that happened. Basically, Bruce Ivins is a random scientist at Fort Detrick who has a history of addiction and is a little bit flaky and seems to be somewhat unreliable, which is not necessarily what you're looking for in a Fort Detrick, Maryland employee. Yeah, definitely a patsy. The guy is, by all accounts, like fairly decent at his job. One of the Fort Detrick guys says that he has worked with quote unquote better scientists, which, like, sure, I guess, probably. It's a fucking military bioweapons lab. I'm sure they work with lots of truly, truly incredible scientists. The man is also, at the time, allegedly, allowed by the U.S. military to see an addiction counselor who, at the time, has a felony, a restraining order against her by her ex-boyfriend for domestic abuse, and has been graduated from her addiction counseling program for a year, not even. Which means that either the DIA fucked up by accident, which I don't believe. Like, the fact is that the Defense Intelligence Agency makes very few mistakes like that. Ivans is a fall guy, which, based on the history of almost everything involving intelligence agencies, seems to be the most likely scenario here. So the ensuing chaos of the days after the actual anthrax attack involve a whole bunch of FBI leaks. Robert Mueller sits on the stand for a while, and tells the U.S. Senate that he does not know who is the FBI's director for anti-terrorism or who is the FBI's director for civil rights. He actually claims to almost know nothing about the FBI, which, like, it's possible. Again, like, that's always a possibility. I, for one, do not believe that the FBI director does not know the name of anyone in the fucking FBI. Why? Because that just sounds fucking insane to me. Like, so Robert Mueller doesn't plead the fifth, which would be a legal defense for what he did in a grand jury. Instead, he just claims not to know who these people are, which is a functionally different thing. One of them is lying under oath, and one of them is not. It's the primary difference here, right? So, as the anthrax case develops, the FBI starts having all of these leaks. Among them is that they're looking for a man named Mr. Z. So, it gets assumed that Mr. Z is Stephen Hatfill, which at this point to me still does not seem to be unlikely, but it also does not seem to be the truth, or at least not the whole truth. The truth tends to be something very different, which is that Stephen Hatfill is involved with bioweapons for a long time. He works for Bill Patrick, who is the head of U.S. bioweapons programs for fucking ever. So Stephen Hatfill, when he gets to be deposed, make statements like, I don't know how to work with anthrax. That's not my expertise. His resume disagrees with that. His resume says that he understands the process for drying anthrax spores and turning them into anthrax as a weapon rather than anthrax as a like bacteria that almost nobody ever gets, because I don't know many people who go out and fucking touch wild animals. That's really the answer. The strain of anthrax that is used is specific to the U.S. bioweapons program. It gets claimed that it is specific to a U.S. lab or to a specific flask. That is a point of some contention. And by point of some contention, I mean a lie. It is just functionally not a true statement. So the way that they track the Ames strain down is they use it. They didn't really have like DNA sequencing yet. This case is huge for police budgets because it launches forensic science as being a thing that is well respected rather than like a field that some outliers work in, right? So the text itself on the letters is 9/11/01. This is next. Take a penicillin. Penicillin is spelled with an A. Now. Penicillin is also not the drug you prescribe for anthrax. Death to America. Death to Israel. Allah is great. So the letters are written in this like fucking cartoonish child script, I guess, where actually I can show it to you. So the anthrax letters look like this. Because it is really kind of too ridiculous to believe without me telling you, or with me just telling you rather. Sorry, it is 4:30 in the morning here. Like that. Not like that. Jesus fucking Christ. There we go. So you can see why I would not believe that this was written by a child, or really anyone. So the letters are laughable. So Patrick Leahy, who is one of the senators who was targeted, tells Robert Mueller directly during his testimony before the Senate Judiciary Committee that he chaired that he didn't believe Bruce Ivins acted alone. He said, "I believe there are others involved, either as accessories before or after the fact. I believe there are others out there. I believe there are others who could be charged with murder." Tom Dajla believes that Ivins is the sole culprit. So by blaming Bruce Ivins, there's a couple really wild assumptions that they make. The first is that Bruce Ivins, who has no expertise in drying spores to use as a weapon, somehow managed to learn to do that in his free time. On the one hand, they make an argument that his role in the attacks is one that is definitive and clear. They use the fact that he is staying late at work as evidence that he is carrying out the attacks. They also use the fact that he is apparently, right, driving from Maryland to New Jersey in the middle of the night, dropping these letters off and mailing them, and driving back, and then going to work the next day, where again, he is routinely staying late, is also evidence of his guilt. So him staying late at work and him never sleeping are both possible. There have been numerous calls for a second investigation. They've always been denied. The National Academy of the Sciences really disputes they figured out it was this particular set of spores thesis. They argue that some of the spores have silicon, some of them don't. If they have silicon, then it's decidedly a U.S. operation. The contamination is extensive. There's like whole airport or mail facilities get shut down. So what it does do is benefits Bayer Pharmaceuticals, who gets to provide 100,000 doses of ciprofloxacin to the United States. It benefits anyone who makes bioweapons or biodefense products. The U.S. mail, the U.S. Postal Service begins irradiating mail. Which is an unusual thing to do for a lot of reasons. But primarily radiation directly. So when Stephen Hatfill is the main suspect, Stephen Hatfill and Bruce Ivins both work at the same lab for a time. Stephen Hatfill, however, gets fired. He's a heavy drinker. He literally hits the FBI's psych profile point for point, pretty much. When the FBI talks about their suspect, they mention that he's known as Mr. Z, that he's from South Africa or lived there for a time. So that could have been two people, really. Interestingly, the first U.S. contractor killed in Iraq is a man who went by the name Mr. Z when he worked in Project Coast, which is the South African bioweapons program. When he dies, he was serving as a mercenary. So, I mean, I guess somebody might mourn him, but we can assume probably not, based on how mercenaries typically behave. When things get very strange is that Mr. Z dies in 2005. Stephen Hatfill has since become extravagantly wealthy. He sues the U.S. government. It seems like he's an early fall guy choice, who may have been like tangentially related, but only ever tangentially. Primarily because he is taking ciprofloxacin, which nobody really takes Cipro for anything. He argues that he's taking it for sinus infection, which, like, if you have the flu, they don't give you chemotherapy. It'll kill the flu. You know what I mean? Like, it will solve your problem. So there's an attack in the 90s that begins with benign birth in DC that has Bacillus cereus, which is a Bill Patrick favorite. Bill Patrick uses Bacillus cereus often. He actually releases it on the New York City subway and also in San Francisco. There are side effects to it. We didn't know it at the time yet, in his defense. Not to defend Bill Patrick, but like, he did not know that. So sorry, I'm getting my whiteboard set up so that I can really look like I'm fucking schizophrenic while I draw this out for everyone. So when we talk top bioweapons programs, the US has one, Soviet Union had another. At one point, Iraq had one. They try to blame it on Iraq, kind of backhandedly, by mentioning specific chemicals. But again, this is not true. Like, it literally is not true. The UN goes in, investigates, says that it's not true. Now, when the UN starts saying that the US is lying, there's usually a reason for that, and it's because it's gotten obvious to the point that it can't be denied. So here's what we know is true about the early days of Iraq's bioweapons program. In the early days of Iraq, there were Blackwater trucks that leave with we don't know what, but that regular US soldiers were not allowed to look at. As a rule, if Blackwater is doing something, assume it's that. Or was doing something, rather, I guess. They've gone through about 6 names since then. So we have this developing trend where all of a sudden people start denying Iraq ever had bioweapons, which we know factually is not true. Bare minimum, we are aware that they had them during the Iran-Iraq war. We know that they had them because we provided them for them. And that our provision of bioweapons for them was a way for us to use the role that they already played regionally, which was partially earned and partially unearned against them. So when I say partially earned and partially unearned, I mean that on the one hand, Iraq does do some very unpleasant things under Saddam Hussein. That is not to say that Iraq should have been invaded or that the US should have been there. It is simply to say that there were unpleasant things that happened under Saddam Hussein. Among these things include some serious attacks on Kurdish people and, their ability to, live. And also other, like, the use of biological weapons during the Iran-Iraq War is a notorious war crime. That's just the truth. The US knew they had bioweapons because we gave them to them. It was not some great mystery as it was pretended to be. There we go. This is not super easy to write on. Going to rotate. Okay, so over here we have our suspects. One of them's a dead guy. He committed suicide already. Bin Laden. Saddam Hussein. Bruce Ivins. Stephen Hatfill. And Dr. Syed Assad. Is that readable, Phil? So, not to be exceedingly obvious with this, didn't do it. Dead. Right? Definitely did not carry out an anthrax attack. So we have to get to Mr. Z. So the evidence against these two is apparently they are so Bin Laden and Hussein are allegedly cooperating with each other in spite of their long-standing opposition to each other, simply because they want to make anthrax and send it to the Senate Majority Leader. There we go. You can read that. Okay, close enough. Wow, I am. Thank you, Nova Sublime. I cannot believe that you fucking followed for this. Um, so I'm all of a sudden acting like I care what these fucking letters look like, as I'm like 3/4 of the way into the biggest fucking shit show of my life. Okay, so somehow one of these people has to become Mr. Z. So here's what we know about Mr. Z. He spends time in South Africa. He is involved with U.S. bioweapons research. And he's not the dead guy. And he is not Osama bin Laden. And he is not Saddam Hussein. So out of this list, that leaves us with one person, Hatfield. Can't be Hatfield because he's not in the U.S. at the time. So there's a U.S. colonel whose last name is Zach. So Zach is known for being let into U.S. Amory after hours, which, as you might imagine, is something that U.S. biodefense labs don't love. You're not allowed to do that. They don't just let you walk in when you're not supposed to be there. He was also part of a group called the Camel Club. So the Camel Club exists exclusively to harass harasses I'm like really trying to figure out how much of these letters I can fucking get away with not filling in, and the answer is not a lot. Dr. Assad. Yes, the name is a racist joke based on Dr. Assad being Middle Eastern. He's an Egyptian expat who has to speak to the FBI. I'm actually thinking I'm just moving this. So that it can only see this, because that seems to make more sense. That's much more important than me being in the stream rate. So he speaks to the FBI because of a letter This is my girlfriend's painting easel that I steal. So there's a letter sent out about Dr. Assad that he what does it say? Dr. Assad is a potential biological terrorist. Which I'm trying to see if I can help with this at all, and I don't think that it's working at all. No. Okay, I'm giving up. Sorry, guys. This is the quality of visual aid that I have for you right now. So the letter that is sent about Dr. Assad simply says that he is a suspected biological terrorist, that he has attacked before and he will attack again. So that would be reasonable if it didn't appear before 9/11. The letter that finds Dr. Assad guilty of this heinous crime appears after September 11th, which is a problem. So this letter discounts Dr. Assad on the bright side because A, whoever commits the crime probably sends the letter, and B, it just doesn't seem like a man minding his own business is that guilty, right? Um, Hayes, I thought you were going to bed. So the real result of all of this is that it cannot be Dr. Assad, but now we have Mr. Z and a Z. He's not South African, but he is. We also have Mr. Z the Merc. Mr. Z the Merc, South African, bioterrorist, works for the US government, dies at a convenient time. So it's worth noting that this man, Bruce Ivins, is the one who is eventually found guilty of this crime. Mr. Z the Merc is not. So Stephen Hatfill, also from South Africa, also a bioterrorist, and also works for the US. None of this necessarily means that either of these are Mr. Z, except that Mr. Z the Merc is quite literally a Mr. Z, whereas Bruce Ivins could only figuratively be a Mr. Z. So the issue that we find is that the FBI decides on several separate occasions that they already are aware of who is responsible for these attacks. They do some pretty shoddy investigation to do that. They use some pretty untested measures and make some real wild assumptions. The best that most of them offer is that for most of the time, they seem to at least kind of be looking to find someone who is guilty. Kind of. All of the leaks are exceedingly unusual in the FBI. It's almost unheard of. They actually make note of it multiple times during the actual trial that there have never been this many leaks out of the FBI in history. The only thing that seems to genuinely be happening to correct this is that Robert Mueller sits and lies during his testimony. So, I am deeply unconvinced by any of the arguments that are presented during it. The best of the investigators seem to be a couple people from local PD or local FBI offices who seem genuinely concerned, more so than the rest of them. Other than that, though, there's really any of them seem to offer. So going back before the actual investigation, we get to the anthrax hoax period, we will call it. During the anthrax hoax period, there's a string of false anthrax, not false anthrax cases, but anthrax hoaxes. The anthrax hoaxes are almost entirely reliant on a couple more serious anthrax hoaxes that seemed to not be fake before. So Stephen Hatfield, this guy, he comes up with a theory that there are 4 degrees to a bioterrorist attack, or 4 levels. In the first one, they will use fake attacks or letters. Then in the second one, they will use letters that have a real biological substance inside of them, but it will not be a bioweapon. And then in the third level, they will use a a real biological substance in a limited way. And then in the fourth level, it will be widespread attacks, right? So the first thing we see, it goes exactly like this up to level 3. We just never see level 4 carried out. So Stevens is a strong believer that we need to up our bioweapon program, that the efforts that we're making are nowhere near sufficient, and that anything we do has to be the utmost level of investment in bioweapons programs. So if that was your goal from the outset, then you were successful. There were hoax letters found mailed from St. Petersburg, Florida. They get mailed to newsrooms. And no one ever seems to actually look into who mailed them or where they came from. Just that they happened. Then there are letters received at the Microsoft office in Reno that are a false positive. There's a copycat letter mailed to the New York Times. American Media Inc. probably has the strangest course of action during this, which is they get a real letter and a hoax letter, as does Senator Dashla. Don Foster, who's an English professor at Vassar and an FBI analyst, connects the writing in the letters to Stephen Hatfield. This is kind of widely treated as him being like kooky and not knowing what's going on. The reality is that never seems to be the case. It always seems to be that Foster is in every way like a thorough expert for what he does, which is, of course, track people's handwriting, track people's methods of speaking. He goes through the letter, which, as we already saw, was fucking ridiculous. It was an absolutely insane letter to try to blame on an adult. So at first they think that there's smallpox in the letters. Richard Preston wrote a book about it. Preston they don't even think it's anthrax at first. They come in, tell them, there's literally a quote from a senior officer, "God damn it, we need to know if the powder is laced with smallpox." It's not, as you might fucking imagine. Otherwise, we'd be calling this me talking about smallpox instead of me talking about anthrax. So they search to see if they find any metal or elements. They find silicon and oxygen. So silicon is glass, which means that they use it to. So when anthrax is used as a weapon, the real issue is that anthrax becomes very short-lived. It's very hard to mail it out to someone to use as a weapon because the spores are already dead and you have to strengthen them long enough so that they don't collapse in on themselves and become useless or like collapse into a puddle. So the silicon helps do that. There are two other elements that are used during this. Namely, tin and fuck. There's another one. It's tin and something else. One of them is used by the Soviets. One of them is used by Iraq. They lie and say that it's the one used by Iraq. I'm not sure how old everyone is right now. It's 5 a.m., so that gets a little dicey. I'm also not sure where everyone else is from. But the issue with it being Iraq is primarily that, well, first of all, that's not the chemical they found. What they found is 100% the chemical that the US government uses to strengthen anthrax and used to strengthen other bioweapons in the days when they were legally allowed to do that. So, Ken Alabek is shown the fucking spores. Ken Alabek is the most repulsive bourgeois mouthpiece in the fucking world. He's a Soviet expat who leaves the Soviet Union and comes to the U.S. to be a bioweaponeer here. then he goes and does a bunch of other weird shit. He's always like, if there's a spooky bioweapons thing, he's around a spooky bioweapons thing. But Alabek testifies that there was no fume silicon in there, so I, as a rule, would assume that there is. He's also a quack. Like, the man is genuinely a bad scientist. He said that smallpox vaccines would increase your resistance to HIV, which is not true. And he also has the Ken Alabic immune system support formula. Don't take it. It has a, anytime you see the word proprietary bacterial mix, unless it's a yogurt, you should be wary. Bentonite. That is the one that the U.S. government reports that was in the spores that come here. Bentonite is used by Iraq, and tin is used by the Soviet Union. So we start getting a couple weird stories passed around. Anyone who remembers those days will probably remember some degree of U.S. government officials don't see what often. Bentonite? Phil? Phil? Okay. Oh, yeah, no, almost never. So the end result here is that ultimately the, yeah, no, it's